Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's time to punch the air, apparently, with a Dragon Quest golem for some reason. Is that a clay golem? Ugh! I spit upon it. I see we are missing 2 people. So, let me double check something. No, not that thing. The other thing. No, not that thing either. There we go. Too many things! Oh, that's not the thing. God, I really do have too many things here. Okay, here we go. We are literally missing 2 people. Okay, so, that's okay. I actually planned for this. Believe it or not. Bragwin is completely not available. You can see because she's standing right here. And, most critically, does not have her glasses on. Pathetic. I can't even say that with a joking face. I'm sorry, Bragwin. Alright, okay. Last we left the party, our adventurers had decided to do the Coils of Bahamut. Let's actually talk about this a little bit. Let's talk about what's going on here and why this is such a thing. So, back in the day, they didn't have Savage. They had the Coils of Bahamut. That's what they had. And Coils, in many ways, I can tank. I don't mind tanking. At 50? I have to think about that. I'm not even... Oh, okay. Well. Listen. I'll DPS. How's that sound? There we go. I'm good to go. Let's do it. Back in the day, they were still figuring out stuff about how they wanted to do the structure. You know how WoW changed from having 40 mans to having 20 mans and 40 mans, to having 25 mans and 10 mans, to having heroic modes and all that. And they were trying out stuff. Coils is kind of the same way. They were still trying to figure out the overall format of what they wanted to do with raids. They'd already focused a little bit on some of the trials, 8-mans. But they hadn't really 100% decided what they wanted to do going forwards. Now, Crystal Tower was apparently a success. I have to say it that way because the Alliance raid format has continued uninterrupted since Crystal Tower. But the other raids, well, that was a little bit more debatable. This would eventually develop into the normal and savage format that would be used from Heavensward onwards. But Coils is kind of unique because it's not just the the prototype raid. It's also kind of a prototype. What do we want to do with raids? So if you're paying attention, both Crystal Tower and Coils of Bahamut are, let's call it what it is, main story quests. They are MSQ material. I don't mean like main primary. That's my terminology. Most of the raids, in fact, I would say all of the raids in this game are, primary optional content. You don't have to do them, but they're meat, right? They're significant and substantial story. But the Coils and CT, they're much more centric to the actual central plot, the main story quest plot, than most of the other raids are. Most of the other raids are their own, fully fleshed out, well-developed stories, but they're segregate. Coils is a direct follow-through and indeed the conclusion of the 1.0 storyline in many ways. And CT is relevant for many reasons we're not going to get into right now, because we're doing CT later. So, yeah, also CT has been made mandatory, which is a decision I agree with, by the way. I would agree with making Coils part of the MSQ if they made a story mode of it, for lack of a better way to put it. Because Coils is mean. Which brings me to one thing I do want to go ahead and mention here. We're probably going to fail. I just want everyone to be on board with this. This is neat and all. And we'll make a few attempts. We're going to make a real attempt. We're not actually just going to go in and college try this. But statistically speaking, this is going to be a failure. We might actually get up to nail, excuse me. There are 2 things I would consider to be speed bumps prior to getting to nail. We'll talk about them when we get there. I have the great fortune of having done Coils several times in the past, and during several expansions in the past. And yeah, Coils was hard back during Heavensward. I can attest to that. So, this should be an interesting discussion. The odds of us getting nailed down are, I'd say, 1%. I've already given those odds, and I stand by them. But we'll do the best that we can, and we will see how far we get. And yeah, I'm not trying to talk up Nail. Nail, honestly, kind of sucks, to be totally honest with you. In fact, by memory, I would probably give Nail a negative just by herself, because that fight is extraordinarily binary, and you know how much I don't like binary difficulty. There are 3 mechanics I can think of right off the top of my head that just kill you. Just kill you. That's it. That you're dead. Just boop. So, yeah. You think I was mad at Titan? Nevertheless, there are some cool aspects to the fight, and I do absolutely want to show off the fight. And if nothing else, we absolutely have to show off the story. So it should be cool. I should mention one other thing that I admittedly don't like about Coils. It's the structure of it. Coils, in many ways, is an alliance raid if each encounter was separated into a separate queue. Now, if you're paying attention, this would eventually be redressed into the normal raid format, right? Where you go in and you have like a couple trash, and then there's the boss. But it really is like, and that's the encounter. Like, there's an entire coil of Bahamut, which is literally just a trash encounter. It's also one of my least favorite coils while we're on the subject. So, I mean, I kind of agree, Rax, honestly. The fact that Coils is so substantial and significant to the story, it is the conclusion of the 1.0 story arc in so many different ways. And, am I going white? I'm going Sage, apparently. Let me make sure I have my real gear on, which I do. Yep, okay, cool. And there's some cool fight concepts in here. They really should have made, like, the fact that this is such valid story locked behind this nonsense. In fact, we actually have a precedent for this. It just occurred to me. You remember how much I get pissed off over WoW that they put relevant plot behind mythic difficulty or heroic difficulty raids? So that the 2% that can actually do those raids get the extra story, or everyone else gets it on YouTube, and how much that's aggravated me. There's your precedent, because it's the same concept. They have locked story behind Coils. So actually, you know what? I think that is a negative right off the bat. The question is, do we put that under story or gameplay? That's a good question. Because it's gameplay affecting story is what that is. I feel like it's on the gameplay axis as I'm saying it out loud, because it is a gameplay problem. If there was a normal raid version of this, if those cutscenes were in the normal raids in WoW, this wouldn't be an issue, right? Locking story, in some cases plot critical story. How many of you knew Archimond permanently died in Warlords without being told, just from doing the raid? Plot critical. Permanently killed one of the demon lords of the Burning Legion. That happens only in the hardest difficulty. Think about that. You know what? Yes, you can, Monobrent. And Eclectic, however, cannot. I'm afraid, Eclectic, I'm just going to have to tell. Sorry, I know you're awesome. You're far too awesome. Give me 1 second. I will put that towards Guild Wars 2. I'm going to add Guild Wars 2 to the list. It's not going to get funded anytime soon, but I have said it several times before. I am okay with that being one of the MMOs we review. So yeah, done. Oh, right. Yep, sorry, you are correct. I actually forgot we have to do this here. So let me go ahead and hit this button. Thank you for reminding me. Guild Wars 1 is a little bit different. Correct, Finny Hori. That's the whole relevance of that. Okay, so hang on. I actually forgot I need to do this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Cyber XL. While I feel like I'm not going to spoil at the end of a story arc on an unrelated thing, but I do feel like the most recent story beat is not good. That's as neutral as I can say that, as non-spoiler as I can say that. Nevertheless, the arc leading up to it was actually pretty awesome. Hey, pictures. I'm such a dork. I like getting little pictures of these moments. Thank you, all of you, for joining us, as always. Where is this? Is it in? It looks like it's in. Because he's stupid, Magister. Actually, there is a canon reason for it. I even mentioned it in the Lorecraft. Archimond... So, okay. It's actually Sargeras' fault. Sargeras was... wrong way. Sufficiently pissed off about the failures of both Kil'jaeden and Archimond that he pretty much said, the next one of you is going to fail, it's going to be really, really bad for you. So Archimond's choice was eternal torment or death. Archimond chose death. I don't blame him. When the century moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. Remember that? It was in the end credits. A new primal had roused, the portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldest assist her however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. How's that, Daft? I'm actually warping out here so I can drag people along with me, so other people won't have to do the warp. So, to Wineport, which is on the Skigagir. Yep, no, that'll do. Wrong way. I'm going to hazard a guess. So Mr. Red says, is this the most difficult piece of content in the game? That's hard to say. It's like saying, is Noxoramus 40 the hardest piece of content in WoW? No. Anybody who's actually seen the harder content knows that. But it's kind of an unusual question because part of the nature of that difficulty was due to design decisions that are outdated. Right? So, I mean, yeah, but no. And yeah, Ultimate also was an older thing too, so there's that, and then there's Unreals, which are their own things, blah, blah, blah. It's been a while, adventure. Who are you? Oh, Alphino, what's up? As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last we met. By the way, we are here at Coils. Just to verify, I still have the counter. She has said 7 lines of dialogue in the entire game prior to Coils. That is insane. Talk about abandoned characters. Whoa! But for the sake of propriety, Alize, thank you for coming. I have heard much and more about your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and the ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents. creating vast confluence of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius von Balsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished along with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired on that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. Whoops! I would know the truth. In casting light upon these mysteries, we may find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the caverns. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them. Let's wrap up 1.0 together. Please help me, as you helped my brother. Let's not waste any more time. Okay. Isn't that just... Yeah, it's just like right here. Alright, I have to find my way. It's going to be very difficult. Okay, hang on, hang on. Man, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I remember this place quite well. Hey, I did it! Ooh, oh, man, that was rough. But I'm going to go to the air for a bit. You can kind of see what's happening here. So here's obviously a major section of etheric screwed-upness, I believe, is the technical term. And you can see how they have a literal road leading down into it as they're trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Right! I'm a healer. Die! Okay, there we go. Couldn't remember which class I was for a second. I did it! I fought my way through the Occidens. Ooh, okay. Hey. I've been expecting you. By your coming, I take it you've successfully located the cavern. It's kind of hard to miss. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Allow me to introduce myself. Jabroka is my name. Remember it, because it'll never come up again. These uniforms accord me certain privileges, you see, in particular access to Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alize. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk below. Yeah! Please choose your companions well. Is it just go in now? Is that the next? That doesn't seem right. Nope, we need to go all... What? Okay. Huh? I'm confused by this. Very, very confused. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's up with this quest structure? Whatever, Coil 1 is ready. Let's go ahead and hit Coil 1. My quest log says nothing. I don't have a quest. I have... The next step in the New Game Plus is go back to and get Alize's pledge. So, turn 1. Yeah. So speaking of not really codified yet. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's... Because if I'm remembering correctly, this stuff was added per patch, kind of like they do nowadays. You know, first coil, first coil was like the first patch, and then a few patches later, the second coil came out, and so forth and so on. Bunch of cutscenes in here, by the way. Not voice acted, because screw you. 237 yalms down. This should be fun. God, it's funny how half my bar isn't there. So, treat this place seriously. Because it's treating you seriously. There's a cutscene, should be right up here. I'm going to go and get that started. Here-ish? There it is. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of ether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Yeah, I've been pointing them out as we go in pretty much every one of the initial 3 areas. Behold one of the objects that caused that alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon, Dalamud. Ancient Alleg created Dalamud, or Meteor, to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as evident from the corrupted crystals. Ah, the Alagans. That's all I'm going to say right now. Ah, the Alagans. Dalamud's internal defense would still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Alagans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I am certain of it. We're about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. Okay, encounter number 1. Sphere of Death. Anybody who's played FF4, when you first saw these, how many of you had the same reaction? Which is effectively, ah! Oh, I should probably put Cardia up. There we go. Ooh, okay. So yeah, that's what this place considers to be a trash mob. In fact, that's not even a trash mob, that's just an opening salvo. So, let's see what's back here. That looks suspiciously like a wing. I'm sure it's nothing. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. By the way, anybody who wonders how large Bahamut actually was, this is a pretty good way to get across the scale of it. These can only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dreadworm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew. Until this day. But I don't understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there a substantially creepier, more horrifying explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. I was actually going to suggest that, Rax. Kind of do like a gradient thing. What? I mean, in all honesty, I don't expect to die to this upcoming fight. But, still. Oh, we have Echo up! You can just click it off. Everyone click off your Echo. interesting. Yeah, just right-click the buff. Yeah, I'm not going to answer your question right now, Trihexia, because the raid will answer your question for you. I'm going to go ahead and say something antithetical. There is one version of answers I don't like. The one with voice acting. Or singing, rather. You know, the one that played during 1.0. This is a fun one. How many people predict a wipe here, by the way? Because it sucks, Robostall. Oh. I mean, I'm sure she's a good singer, I just don't like her singing, that's all. Or the lyrics, or the tune. I like it better when it's used other ways. That's all. Yeah, no kidding, Casual. Oh, sorry. Thought I had swift it already. I don't remember which song Dragon Song is. If that's the one I think it is, then yeah, I prefer that without lyrics as well. I think we all know the best song in this game with lyrics. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. No, it's probably one of the Alexander songs. A little bit more. Here we go. I actually do enjoy the Good King Moggle, whatever, song. So it's better get spread soon. We're okay. I actually gambled a little bit there. So that's one. Now, two. Oh no, we're totally gonna wipe. I'm predicting at least a wipe on Twin Tanya. Like bare minimum. And yeah, we're not that stupid, One-Winged Angel. That would, in all honesty, just be a waste of time. $912 yalms down. Should start to feel the pressure at this point. This is my third least favorite section of this of Coils. So the route we take changes the encounters we fight. You can kind of see it right there, see? At each point you can get left to right, and then you go left to right, and then you go left to right, and then you're at the end. You want me? Okay. I pick this route! Let's follow left wall. I was gonna say, we need to start tank swapping. Those stacks are getting kind of high there. Swap that. Thank you, Mike Tomato. Do me a favor and give me a minute. Hey, Blue Felix. I think I can spare a second. Thank you, Mike Tomato. If you know where you want to go, please let me know. Mr. Red, if you see those Vuln stacks get up to, like, say, 5 or 6, pull aggro. Okay, I actually don't know what happened there. Legitimately, not sure. Instead, I will bow once again to my kimono and put that towards the Dragon Age block. You got it. All right, and then they all respawn because this is all one giant encounter. Right. Yep, sorry, one wipe. One wipe down. Let's... I got a fresh counter here. I don't remember how to handle rot either. Because, yeah, I don't know. This is... I actually remember several of the mechanics in this hellscape, because I've done coils at several points in my life, and I've done it for real, too. But I don't remember how to deal with rot. Oh, it's hot potato. Okay, yep, no. I remember now. Hot potato it is. Let's put this up here. Yeah, bot's working. I see the question. Sorry, give me a little bit. Who do we fight for? Ourselves! So, Bragwin is AFK, FYI. We have lost a DPS. And yeah, remember, we should be tank swapping each of these. You remembered, though. So let's, 7-man this. That is a good question, Rebels Tall. Good on interrupts, by the way. Whoever's doing that, you're doing a good job. I have immunity, by the way. Sorry. I don't know if that means it should be brought to me or it shouldn't, but either way, I have immunity, so FYI. Wow! Still died horribly. I don't even see what killed us. It doesn't even say. I took 6,782 damage from something. Didn't even say the source of it. Well, I'll go ahead and answer Bluff's question. No, that's a great way to phrase that, Bluff. I absolutely agree with that. Good pacing, like there are multiple types of good pacing, but good pacing is, generally speaking, going to make something seem so much shorter than it actually is. So that's a great way to phrase that. I thought we were already attacking the... Oh, whatever. Whoops, let's swap. Hello. There we go. do that, but whatever. Yeah, sorry. Normally when we talk about ads, we're talking about the ads. The boss's name here is the Ilagan Defense System. Ha ha, Square. What is this, Old War? We're doing actually hard stuff on Volkenstein. So what we have actually shown off. Several bits. There we go. Passing it into the melee. Stay up. Everyone lives. Oh, except me. But that's okay. I live it. I accept my death. Just wait for 1 second. Well, I got this. I got this. That's gonna be the thing. This is it. The bell. We don't have to go left if that's what's getting us this mechanic. We can try going right instead. Oh, I didn't click the wipes. That was actually our 3rd wipe total. We're on attempt 4 now. I was gonna say, can any path prevent rot? Because, well, we're not having issues with the rot, we're having issues with the ads. I think we've actually got rot down. Also, keep in mind, we are 7-manning this, too. Although, that isn't affecting our being killed instantly. It just lowers our DPS a bit. changes. Oh yeah, by the way, this is why we're not doing this at minimum eye level. Live demonstration. Yeah, I didn't think she'd been AFK that long. I guess we've been wiping for a minute. Yeah, no, about 15 minutes. Huh. I mean, it kind of is Blow of Alex, yeah. 1 second. Do a quick purge. There we go. Should be just a purge. You should be good to talk already, Robostall. I agree with the comment, but thank you for catching yourself. Rot. Is it on? Is it on? There we go. Yep, no, I figured that hit me. Interesting. You're right, that thing just vanished, Rax. I actually saw it that time. Just that's just a lot of AoE, isn't it? Like a lot of AoE. Wow. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn Echo on. There is a time consideration, and keep in mind we've already been in here for an hour and a half total. I would like to get Coils done today. I imagine Bregman is not here. She's usually AFK for quite a while when she takes care of the dog. So let's go ahead and just swap her now. Little Billy did ask a question. Can you give any pointers for running D&D play-by-post? Yes. Yeah, by the way, we have an open DPS lot. The simplest way I can explain this is you have to very carefully think about what you're going to do with your posts. So let me explain what I mean by that. You might be tempted to put an essay per post. Don't do that. That's just going to kill the entire experience for everybody involved, right? You might think, well, maybe I'll just do a sentence. Don't do that. That's going to make it bloat out and take absolutely forever to do anything. What you need to do is you need to find a middle ground. You need to make sure that each post you do is going to be substantive enough without being too verbose. And you need to kind of maintain a pace with regards to how the campaign moves. Speaking of someone who has run a D&D campaign on several forums over several years, I guess I've done it like 7 times at this point. Yeah, no, you got to hit that middle ground. Otherwise, it's just going to dissolve one way or the other. Excuse me. Other than that, a lot of forums, or Discord for that matter, have bots that help pull down some of the minutia. You know, dice rolling bots or stat sheets that you can just keep right there that everyone can see, or you can click easily to be able to keep track of stuff. I highly recommend you get those little additions and tools. Speaking as someone who used to D&D with a sheet of notebook paper and nothing else, trust me when I say that there's no shame in using tools in order to make D&D a smoother and more enjoyable experience. Frankly, I would GM on the holodeck if I could. In fact, me and Sis actually had a long-term story idea about that. But anyways. Yeah, we're totally finished, Magister. We didn't just wipe for 20 minutes on effectively a trash fight. By the way, hi, Ryan, again. Nope. So, yeah, it looks like we need to have a minimal path going down. The good news is, we can see the whole map. Oh, I guess I'll just skip, because we've seen this one already. So let's see. Yeah, it looks like actually following right wall might be the minimum path. Sector 2, and then Sector 4, and then boss. Who's taking right now? What, and it just does, like, random stuff, hazardous? That actually sounds kind of amusing. I like that idea. Hey, Bragwin, it's okay. RL greater than game, that's always been the rule. Anybody says otherwise is a moron. Oh yeah, we have Echo on, don't we? Yeah, it's okay, Rex. It's okay, it's okay. She just got back. I honestly thought she'd be gone for longer, to be completely honest, because she was already gone for, like, I think it was 20 minutes. And like I said, it's usually a 30 to 40-ish minute thing. Over here, everyone. Over here. We're going west. I do like the idea of this dungeon. The pick your poison. I don't think this is a good implementation of it. Whoops, that's why. Pay attention more. But I do like this concept. I always have. How do you want this to go? Well... I remember these things are gonna super cleave. That's just life. Don't we want to go the other way, by the way? No? Okay. Alright. Like, can't we skip this one by just going straight east from the previous one? Maybe we can't, and I'm an idiot. I might be misremembering how this goes. bash those, don't I? Oh my god. No, no. Anyways. Jesus. Yeah, this is probably a good time to just leave Echo on, honestly. Again, we could quite literally spend the next 5 hours not even reaching Nail. No, I didn't want all that crap. No, whatever. Whatever. Let's see, questions. FM Aylward says, instant negative if they never fix the double trigger flag with Conrad Werner. I don't even remember that. I'm going to hold off on that. Casual says, Picard and his crew would often play out novels in the holodeck. Which book would I go through and which character would I play in that book? Is this the descent or is this the elevator? Oh god, so this is one of my least favorite parts of this raid. I would like to argue for a negative for gameplay for this section right now. God. Okay, whatever, let's go. So... I want to go down this one, over here to the right. This is literally just trash packs and going down a jump. And that's it. That's the whole encounter. That's everything. Pretty sure. I'm going off of kind of vague memories. I do have a little bit of wrong memory, apparently. First decision I make is the wrong one. That's on me. Maybe it's the next one that's right? God, I don't remember. It's funny you say that, Little Billy, because I'm already kind of mentally disagreeing with that. Okay, yeah, it's this one here. By the way, one funny little thing. Whoever walks on it first decides the order, so if the first person there picks the wrong arrow, then everyone goes the wrong way. Or worse, they get split up. Also, there's no loot. While we're on the subject. Yeah, this is just... Again, I get it. They were trying stuff out. It's just... Yep, and yep, you had to do this every week. Up. No. There we go. There we go. Don't think about how deep we are here. Just don't think about it. Let's say, is this it? This is it. This is it. Okay. Yep. So now I'm questioning myself because I got one thing wrong. You know how that is, right? Like, you say, I know where I'm going, and then you say the wrong thing. And then you start doubting yourself, and the rest of the time you're right. Has that ever happened to anyone else? Is that just a me thing? I've actually had that happen in real life, where I'm navigating somewhere, you know, without a GPS or a phone. It's like, oh yeah, I know where I'm going. Whoops, I made the wrong turn. Oh god, where am I? I have no idea. I am lost in the darkness. There is no hope. No salvation. I am my scars. Anyway, sorry. So what book would I go through on the holodeck, and who would I play as it? God, that's actually a tough question, but honestly, I think the Harry Potter series would be a pretty big pick for me. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that would be had for going through that. As for who I'd play as, that's actually really hard to guess. I'd have to really think about that, because the problem is the easiest answer to that is Hermione. And I don't think I could pull off Hermione, I gotta be real. Go hit this while they're doing that. Hi, Leander. No, Voldemort's a moron. He's fun, but he's a moron. Snape? Yeah, I can see Snape. I can also see doing several EU novels. What's going on? Oh. Everyone stop being people. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. This isn't a Zerg rush. Seriously, though. Let Serona go first. And set the thing. Like that. Then everyone hop on it. Warcraft novels? I mean, I honestly think there's only one good Warcraft novel, personally. And the only person I can play in that is Illidan. And I'm not sure I want to play Illidan. Not even fictionally. As much as I am my scars. As weird as this may sound, I actually like the idea that Voldemort's an idiot. He's just really, really powerful. Like, unnaturally, preternaturally powerful to the point where everyone is just like, you know? And so he gets a big head because he's super duper strong, but, like, he's an idiot, so... I've always liked that take on him. I'm pretty sure that wasn't on purpose, because J.K. Rowling isn't actually that good of an author. But anyways, moving on. Let's see here. So, is peak... I don't understand your question, Offshore Twitch Cat. Peak Simpsons or peak Futurama? So anyways, in the interest of fairness, I probably can't give that a negative, but it's definitely not a positive, and so far, this whole place hasn't been leaning towards the positive side of the axis, which, honestly, doesn't surprise me. But that place totally deserves... No, I'm going to give it a negative. It is a negative, if nothing else, because it actually is just such a waste. No loot in a raid that you have to do mandatorily every week in order to progress. And there's nothing to it. Absolutely nothing. I know we were going through there with the Echo, but please do please do believe me. If we went in there with minimum eye level and synced with no Echo, we would still just breeze through there. The most difficult thing is to remember where exactly we're going to be flung. And that's it. It is not a good raid. It is... more or less literally a waste of space. Yep, you're right. We are literally jumping through hoops. I never realized it before. Oh, I would totally use the holodeck to make, not to play. Yes. Negative to gameplay. Moving on. Bull of Alex says, have you ever replayed a game where it was simultaneously better and worse for you, other than Mass Effect 3? I mean, yes, a lot. But let me think of a really good example of that. Twintania So, Tintwania before the nerf would 100% get a negative. Not sure about now. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Oh, I bet, Leander. You know, one of my funniest memories is when we were doing... This was actually semi-recently, just a few months ago. We were doing Coils at 90, or at 80, actually, excuse me. Just smashing through it. And then we got to nail and died. Something about that just really amused me. Oh yeah, these... Sorry, those ones. Pay attention, Lore. I guess I'll just stand here on that one. But okay, a game that's better and worse. Let me think about that for a second. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. Nail has just straight-up kill you attacks. 3 of them that I can think of. There's probably more. Yeah, see, I can think of several games that were worse than I remembered. Super Mario Sunshine is a good example of that. You've actually really stumped me on this one, Bluefox. Let me think about this. Is that it? Nope, that's magic. See, I never really liked Fallout 2, even back in the day. Let's leave Nail out of this, Robostall. San Andreas? Not a bad pick. Like, Vice City was just universally worse than I thought it was going to be. But, no, you know what? 4. GTA 4. There you go. There's my answer. This way. Oh yeah, San Andreas has some good to it. It just also has some awful. But GTA 4, I forgot how bad the latter half of that game really is. How it just descends in quality. And I forgot just how really, really good the first half was. So, yeah, I'd say that's a qualification. Oh, is this... So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's my answer. GTA 4. Let's see here. Where are we at in our questions? Giga Pudding says, Laura, you suck and I hate you. The answer to your question in vague terms is yes. Yep, no, this is it. 1910 yalms down now. Yep, so this fight sucked back in the day. We'll see how we do. But yeah, if you want to know how big Bahamut is, that's his hand. That really says all it needs to, I think. Wait, why am I mean? You're the one who says you hate me. Hi, Alize. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. God, it's that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Yeah, we're, I think we're over a mile down at this point. This resembles a finger, Alize. And so it should be. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I'd assume Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm, but if he's here, that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There is still so much we do not know about Cartano. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. I did answer you, Gigapudding. The patch content after the quit point was better. I will point out the quit point when we get there, and it's probably going to weird you out, because you're like, why would this be your quit point? I will explain when we get there. Don't worry. I did actually answer you, Trihexia, and the answer was fairly boring. The same thing that happens every other time Amazon pours money into a project that fails. Nothing. So, Twintania. The reason this fight sucked back in the day was because you can get knocked off the edge, and this boss has an extreme knockback. Like a 500-foot knockback. It's absolutely insane. Now, that has, I'm pretty sure, been settled up, but yep, let's do this. This will be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna die. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Count the wipes with me. One wipe. Everybody in that. There we go. Yep, knew that was coming. Unlike some of the fights in here, I remember this one pretty well, because I wiped on it a lot. Of course, now that I said that I'm going to die. That money. What? Oh, gotcha. You got it. Yeah. Sorry. I believe this is our first Meteor Strike, to use the WoW term for it. It's a stack. You need to... Yeah, this thing right here. I think. Oh, God. Maybe that's not it. We're about to find out! Yep, nope, it is. We're cool. Everything's cool. Yeah, if you don't stack up for fireballs, so think of it as a stack marker. That's just simplest way. So there's the green reticule. That's gonna knock him to death. Yep, that's how that works. I'm gonna start to res. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. Is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, or not. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, where's it coming from? That way. No. Yep. Did I mention the instant death on the edge of the map? It's something they really like to do in Coils, is if you leave the map area, the arena area, you just die instantly. I mentioned there's multiple death things in Nail. Well... no, Dream Whisperer. I mean, not really, no. And the way you're thinking about it, the answer to that question is no. I'm just going to stay here for a second. Regen, kind of take in for a second. this, this, this. Yeah, the coils, as weird as this may sound, in their current state, probably shouldn't be in the roulette. Where's that coming from? Didn't even see where it was coming from. Jesus Christ. Okay. Come on. Nope. I want to go off. Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool here. This really quick, do a little bit of blanketing, and then let's go ahead and do this. Yep. Oh, yeah. There we go. Not quite a wipe yet. We're certainly working on it. Low on mana right now. I'm gonna go and try to get Rax back up. Where's he at? Okay. Get another res out. There you are. Okay, back to healing for just a second here. Yep! Thought I could get that out in time. And I was wrong. It's okay. That's okay. Everything's cool. There's Twister, by the way. We haven't even seen Twister yet. Yeah, we just reached phase 2 of that fight. God, this fight sucks. Ugh, okay. Like, a lot of this fight wouldn't be as bad as it is if it used proper modern indicators, you know? So you can kind of tell what is going on. Yeah, sorry, so I didn't actually mention this. I probably should have. You see this down here? If you come down here inside the field, don't go outside the field. That's actually safe if you have the green marker because it's bug, basically. Let's just put that bluntly. If you get the red triangle, group up. They hadn't invented them yet. Offshore Twitch account is the simplest way to answer that. And I don't actually remember what to do with Neuralink off the top of my head. Hang on, I gotta look that up super quick. Here we go. Where's Neuralink? There's the dive bombs. Yep, we know what that works. Yeah. I guess technically we're in phase 4. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think, so, if I'm remembering correctly, and it looks like I am, Neuralink is it's a black spot. You stand in it, it lowers the damage you take, so that the super mega nuke that killed me doesn't kill you. Twisters can go to hell. I don't know what else to add to that. Twisters just suck. Yeah, don't stand in it normally. It's not a safe spawn. It's just a way to temporarily dip into damage in order to avoid death. Think of it that way. I know it doesn't actually do damage, but you get my point, right? You know that type of mechanic. Dip into the damage to avoid the death, and then dip back out of it. Plenty of later bosses do that. There's going to be twisters following each player. Try not to run into other players. I don't have a lot of advice on that. Just kind of play that by ear and try not to panic. And just calmly move away from other players. And also away from the twister, which is chasing you. There will be more than one twister eventually. We didn't get that far that last time, but that's the thing that's going to happen. So be ready for that. we've split the party. That's actually not a good thing. Oh my! What is just destroying the tank there? Listen, I'm not good at horror movies, right? I gotta be real. I was having to pop this too. That's for later. Keep forgetting that's a 30-second cooldown. I need to use it more often. Okay. Yeah, no. Managed. Managed. Yep. No, that's my life now. Interesting. Either they patched that, or I don't have another answer there. I'm not panicking, I'm just waiting for my instant cast to be back, so I can res 0 over there. Okay, that sucks. That might be a wipe right there. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Sure, why not? Where is your corpse, Sarah? I found a corpse! It's not my corpse. It's not your corpse, but it's a corpse. That counts. Oh, this freaking fight. God, I hate this fight so much. I showed off both of them, literally. Oh, yep, that's another wipe. You know, it's really funny. I feel like if there was... Well, first of all, if there were proper indicators. But second of all, if not for the dive bomb, this fight wouldn't be nearly as horrifying as it is. Favorite album or musicians? Well, Nobuo Uematsu, Yoko Shimomura, and Soken are probably my 3 favorite composers. I don't think I like musicians, and I can't think of any bands I like. Yep. Here. Thank you. Hmm. I like John Williams, but I would still put him below every other composer I just mentioned, Hasmus. He is a genius. There's no arguing that. I've actually heard some people say that I'm wrong about that. In fact, I've heard people argue stridently that I'm a moron for even thinking that. So make of that what you will. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? There you are. Oh, that's bad. That's gonna... Oh, it didn't hit me. Holy crap. Okay. Another one. Yep, there it is. Let's see where it's coming from. Whatever. Listen, Giga. It is my opinion that your outfits are awesome, but have no place in this company. Be gone with it. Where's some corpses? Okay, there's that. Where's some other corpses? Maverick, get up. I believe, yep, get in the thing, get in the Neuralink. Are you gonna kill us or not? Come on, Twin Tanya. There it is. Okay, we're good. Well, I was apparently wrong. We were not good. Huh. Well, I admittedly didn't know about that extra little delay there. I should get away from Zero here. Oh yeah, nope, that's great. That's my life. Ah, yeah. I'm turbo dead. By the way the Dread Knights work is they root someone and then they fixate them, and if they reach them, they kill them. If you're wondering, that's how that works. I'm gonna call one more attempt, and then let's get on with this. Twin Tanya sucks. We all know Twin Tanya sucks. Showing it off properly, I'm with it, but there is no reason to waste time on this fight any more than we already have. And yeah, we should probably do a caster pull, just for the hell of it, a little extra bonus damage. I hate this fight. If I was on a desert island forever, would I prefer peak Futurama or peak Simpsons? Futurama. Oh, don't worry, we'll smash it into the ground, synced or unsynced, Dream Whisperer. You will see the story one way or the other. I'm still gonna do my job. But one thing I've gotten a little bit better about and a little bit more strident about over the years is not wasting my time when it comes to streams just for the sake of pride. You know what, honestly, here. Wrong! The shame of it is that was actually a really good attempt last time. I know it didn't look like it because lots of people died, but we were moving through it pretty smoothly. And then I was an idiot and called us to leave a little bit too early. I'll take ownership of that. That was on me. Weird not having buttons here. the fun phase. Let's just do this. Let's just pop out a bunch of buttons here. As I say, Dive Bombs Inc. I'm actually curious of something. Oh, okay. Yep, that's a thing that happened. 5 seconds. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing that happened. One more. Yeah, got him. As I died. Got the res out. Believe it or not, this is actually, if we do this correctly, which we are currently doing, this will be a recovery phase, so I'm going to try and get some people up here. Oh, it's on cooldown. Oh, that sucks. Screw it. Still going to try it. There we go. I had plenty of time. Hell, I could have gotten the other one, too. Remember, as soon as those Death Dread Knights show up, you need... What?! You need to kill them or else they'll instantly kill people. But, I just... Okay. This fight. Honestly, screw this fight. Just screw this fight. Let's be very clear for anyone feeling bad right now. This fight is actually badly designed. It is mean. I think with a little bit of precision changing, it could actually be a properly good, challenging fight. It's not. It sucks. So, make of that what you will. Oh yeah, and by the way, negative to gameplay. Let's just skip that, because we've already seen it. Give me a sec, let me refresh myself, because we've still got... Yeah, Avatar was the one I think is the one I'm thinking of. Did you already kill it? I was still in the cutscene. We did it! was still in the cutscene. I didn't even left the... After skipping, no less. I was still in the cutscene. Looks like there was no post cutscene. Other than, you're dead! I was confused. I almost skipped. I don't know if you saw that. I almost skipped because I thought it was still the intro cutscenes. It's like, oh, there's another one? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I'd like to do Avatar legit. We need to do nail legit at least once. But let me refresh myself on the second Coil fights. I need to go do a quest anyways. So we've got, what do we got here? We've got Rafflesia. We've got Melusine. That's an interesting one. And then we've got the Avatar. I want to at least show off Avatar. It's loud. And then we have, scroll down a little bit more. Nail. Yep, okay. Hi, Elizar. I answered your question when you weren't here because I'm a total dick. I'm going to answer it right now. I'm teleporting. Really quick, really quick. Who do I think would win? Kerrigan at the end of StarCraft 1 or the second Lich King at the end of Warcraft 3? The Lich King would stomp her into the ground. Are you joking? I'm sorry. That's not fanboyism. The second Lich King is stupidly high tier. It's one of the reasons he's so terrifying and deadly. Especially if anything dead was anywhere near him, including Spirit. After StarCraft 2, well, I can't answer that because that's spoilers. But that's debatable. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Debatableness engaged. WoW is substantially higher tier than FF14 as of Shadowbringers. For good and for bad. Warcraft is high tier. Blizzard products are high tier. That's just kind of how that is. I have no idea, Elizar. Your guess is as good as mine on that one. They don't really establish a lot about what she can actually do, so... Shrug. Yeah, okay, sure. The scars left by the commando team. Okay, no, never mind. This is just repeating the cutscene for the people who forgot, I suppose. Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alize hath prized me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louisoix was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alize upon which has transpired within the binding coil. Shall we begin, then? Urianger, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance bestoking primal activity was observed. In Mordona it was marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartano Flats. Strange, there's been no reports of primal, and it can only have been Bahamut! But, I mean, that would explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbrin to the heart of Aldenard. It would seem so. It seems all but certain that after Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano and has lain since dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady. Taking account with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal, and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force, till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land. We got it. Let's go kill him. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. Yeah, I don't know why that cutscene didn't play. Whatever, we'll figure it out. For the last 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louisoix doth let... He's alive?! Look, I know how desperate this may sound, but I saw him with my own eyes, as did Lore. But he vanished into the labyrinth before we had a chance to speak. 2 more fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. Once we have seen One we have seen. If we can but find the other two, I am certain we will find grandfather as well. If thou believest, I too shall have my faith. If it please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united. If we are to have... What are they going to do against Bahamut? Other than die? Like, I'm sorry. Hi, I'm a dragon the size of a mountain. The danger to Eorzea has not passed. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray you will be our sword in the darkness. Yeah, that's my job. Me and my 7 friends. It's just so horrible. No, you've been doing fine, Mr. Root. You have. Legit. You have been doing better. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartino Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hands were truths great and terrible wrested from the once celestial depths. Yet as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alizé sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice. Yep. Mine apologies. I trust I have not made you wait over long. Hi, Alizé. Lore, I am delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. And your 7 friends. I would not waste your... You killed Twintania in 2 seconds! Let us proceed directly to the discussion of what we have learned. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that let us delve in. As you'll recall, instead we found Bahamut. Yet even this would be overshadowed by the appearance of my grandfather in a cutscene that didn't play for some reason. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of St. Canuck, and he, in turn, did furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Alagan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty into the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason they bound him within the Red Moon to serve as a living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and cradled the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? No, because that cutscene didn't play. From the information provided... I'm gonna check the journal after this, because something's up. From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Coinoc, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, hey, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. Second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to live. He is merely allowed to be. For century upon century, the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters, so subtle in their working, yet so adamant that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held the primals require prayers of the faithful. Could it be then the Alagans found a way to simulate prayer? Seems the only logical explanation. Consequently, if all the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined the Elder Primal sustained by 3 binding coils. Hey! Thus we commenced to scour the realm and found in Twellswood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a most similar etheric signature. Oh, and by the way, in case I glossed over that a little bit too quickly, you remember how the land has quite literally not recovered? Now, to be clear, it wouldn't have recovered anyways. It's only been 5 years. The equivalent of a magical nuke was dropped on the area. Or rather, like 50 nukes. But it is worth noting that it is being hampered, I think is the word, hampered in its recovery by the chunks of Dalamud, which are quite literally siphoning power away from the land in order to maintain Bahamut, because that's what they were programmed to do. So, thanks for that, Alagans. Appreciate it! So, yes. Let's go. Yeah, okay, this is cool. Can we go, please? Yes, I understand, Elise, that you're very determined to break these fetters that you believe keep your grandfather chained. I'm sure that won't work out badly. On a galactic scale, sure, Elizar. But on a personal scale, that's a little more debatable, isn't it? Depends on if the Zerg could adapt to Undeath, or if Undeath could be made to enslave the Swarm, and we have no idea. That's just a judgment call. Either way, though, the Swarm is a galactic threat, whereas the Scourge does not have spaceships. So simply by that virtue, yeah. And yes, the Ilagans were pretty big on Magitech. Because, you know, that's kind of their shtick. Honestly, the Ilagans kind of sucked, but I don't want to get too much into them because they're going to be in quite literally every expansion to some extent or another. Let's see if I can find this stupid thing. Unavailable in New Game Plus mode. Okay. Cool. Whatever. I don't feel like resetting. Or I guess I could just hit... Yeah, I can suspend. Let's do that. So I can suspend. Hang on. Okay. Raids. Bahamut. Is this... Oh, okay, here we go. So... Wow, is that it? Wow. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Apparently it's not there. I mean, I'll double check, but I'm 90% certain that these 2 cutscenes that are here are not the ones I want or need. Let's just double check here. I mean, if you want to call him Bahamut, you can call him that. Okay. This is the outro, isn't it? Yeah, I recognize this. That's the outro. The duty list? Where's that? Oh, here we go. Instance raids. Oh, here we go. Turn 5. Let's get to cutscene 6, maybe? Hold on one sec. This is a cutscene we didn't see, but give me a sec. Yep, I was gonna say, I think there's another cutscene we didn't play. Okay, so we didn't see that one either. Hang on. One more. Okay, so there's the death of Twintania. We'll just savor that one more second, because screw you, Twintania. Okay, so then this happened. No, Eleazar. God, no. No. Sorry for the tech issues, everyone. These cutscenes are in 2 separate sections of the journal and New Game Plus, but not in all of these, but whatever. So, this is in the past. This contraption, it is used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there's only one way to find out. I don't want to answer a question about Bahamut versus Deathwing. I mean, the loser is going to be whatever planet they're fighting over. So I noticed the contraption. It was a receptor used to enslave the creature. Ancient Allig possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, although, to be sure, it could just as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Ilagans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. Yes, FF7 is the one with Cloud. Not female Cloud. I'm pretty sure chat could answer which my favorite FF game is. I'm pretty sure most people who know me could answer what my favorite FF game is. So, there's Bahamut, or rather, what's left of him. Although, as a fresh reminder, that's actually not Bahamut, but I don't feel like changing his name every time I say it, so we're just going to call him Bahamut. Bahamut died millennia ago. That's not Bahamut. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart, and the primal that awakened was Bahamut all this time? No, this can't be true. This would mean grandfather died for naught. Confound it. We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No! It can't be! It is. It's Louis Soir and some armored dude. I don't know who that is. See over there on the right? I wouldn't worry about it, whoever it is. They're definitely not one of the most bullcrap fights in the entire game or anything like that. Don't leave me again, please. It's okay, Alize. I know you miss your grandfather. Really. I know that was the intent, Elizar. I figured they would give plenty of answers. Can you guess before I answer you? It's a pretty obvious answer, really. I can do no more for now. The problem with comparing Bahamut to Deathwing is that both of them kind of have their own thing within their own settings, you know? So Bahamut the Primal is... but a lot of the damage he does is specifically because of the etheric nature of the setting. Deathwing is an absolute monster and can literally reshape the land by the beating of his wings. But a lot of that is because he is directly tied into the very nature of the land, the earth. That's his element when it comes to Azeroth. So it's kind of hard to gauge the two. That being said, Deathwing did nearly destroy the planet by himself, so make of that what you will. He's also cooler. I know what you're thinking, but Bahamut's cool. Yeah, no, look at his chest when we fight him. He looks like this. It's the dumbest thing. How do we come to be in Northern Thanalin, of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive! Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. Also, Deathwing has substantially more story to him, so on its narrative axis, Deathwing absolutely stomps Bahamut, but that's not what you asked. We're just comparing the two at this point. It's kind of hard not to compare the two because Bahamut was quite literally inspired by Deathwing. ARR, Kata, we talked about this. Alright, where am I going? Oh, right, I need to... I don't look like a bad guy, I look like a lich. Thank you very much. Ugh. I didn't realize we had lichists in chat. Ugh. Okay, so... where are we going? Allguard, of course we are. Allguard. I do have a bit of a lurking crypt vibe to me right now, I'll give you that. Okay, I know you're joking, Von Falkenstein, but to be very clear, Bahamut was actually inspired by Deathwing. That's not a dig, that's not a joke, that's not a WoW is better. When they were figuring out what to do with 1.0, Kata was already out, had been out for some time. Cataclysm, over in WoW. And Yoshi P has gone on interviews several times talking about how he played WoW and actually did his freaking job. He didn't bullet point syndrome WoW. He looked at what WoW was doing right and figured out why it was working, and then said, let's try to apply that to FF14. So a giant dragon resetting the world was something that actually freaking worked. Although it's more like the continent, but whatever, you get the point. The point is, resetting happened. See, the difference... Deathwing has more story, but none of it's in the game. Bahamut has more story, but you can't see it because it's behind the coils. Ah! Yep. And yeah, they were willing to scrap when things didn't work. I have so much respect. I don't know. Maverick, you're being asked what this mount is. I have so much respect for the devs during ARR. It takes more than you'd think to admit that you have made something that's bad and just be willing to pull the joke on it. Oh, gotcha. I have no idea about Falkenstein. I have to really start going back through to figure that out. Like, Deathwing... Hang on just a second. Because, yep, Deathwing was invented in 1994-ish. Somewhere around there. Oh, hang on. I am not ready. I'm still doing quests. Sorry. There it is. This is terrifying. I would not want to be where this man is right now. Whoop! What a business do you bring to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground into a bloody pulp under the granite fists of wandering Gollum! Oh, apologies. Lady Alize sent word of your impending arrival. To it seem, I've grown accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Dalamud. I've actually pointed this out twice now, ever since we've been questing in this zone. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment has yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path by which you can be granted the entrance, and that is, I'm afraid, where our progress ended. The interior, well, assuming the architecture of this hulk, it resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located in the bottommost layer. Cool. That sounds awful. But yeah, sorry, apparently I'm not being clear. So, I don't know where Bahamut the legend comes from, and frankly I don't care. Bahamut the Final Fantasy character goes back to Final Fantasy I. The FF14 Bahamut, however, is very clearly inspired by Deathwing. This is... There's a term for this, a proper term, I actually don't remember what it is, but it boils down to, there's a difference between copying and being inspired by. And this is an inspired by. They didn't copy Deathwing. They didn't just say, that, do. No. They applied it and thought about it and made it work for their thing. Again, mass respect. Yes, so we found a way in. Woo! Can we go in now? Yep. And Lady Alice... Oh, my apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change in plans? How could you tell? Ryanje informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange words with my fellow Scion before he disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Excuse me. Lore, though I would strenuously deny it if she were present, my sister's admiration and affection for her grandsire exceeds even my own. Upon matters of this legacy, therefore, Alize is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil, yet the fact that she risked her life in this matter is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go build my own grand company. With blackjack and hookers. If Alizé is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there I found mine, after all. Aw. I do like you, Alphino, just not right now. I'll like you more later. Now go away. I suppose I need to make a judgment call here. I'll never tell you, Elizar. You're gonna have to guess it. It's all on you. I'm actually ready now. Hmm. 13 or 14. Well, those are both very wrong, so... Why would you ever guess 13? Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure there's someone somewhere who actually likes 13 as their favorite FF, but that's just... feels weird. Yes, even... So, the FFs haven't been reviewed under the current system. However, the FFs were reviewed under the previous system alongside each other. So, the order in which the FFs landed is valid, even if the specific reviews are not. Which, for the curious, would make the order 6... That doesn't seem right. That's because it's not right. Hang on, hang on. There we go. 6. Hang on, scrolling down quite a bit. 7. And then 9. And then 7R. Oh yeah, this place. And then 5, and then honestly the rest don't matter. I mean, I could keep going, but I kind of need to be paying attention here. You cannot fight. They are dead and gone. Except for the fact that you totally can, yes. Archives page. How strange. Why could we not see all this here before? I suppose it's only to be expected that corrupted crystals could accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalms. The swirling ether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil. Yeah, it's a cloaking device. Well, let's tread carefully. 'Tis imperative we win to the depths of the structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather, I shall not let him go away. Not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. But mayhap we should put such thought from our minds until we have fought the next boss. A flower, I believe. Alright. We do have Echo right now. Oh, sorry, Rax. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. If we die with the Echo clicked off, does the Echo buff reapply? I actually don't remember, so this is a genuine question. If it did, that would make this so much easier. It doesn't... Because then we could just go in and have the Echo on, click it off for the first attempt, and then if we die, we can just leave it on for the second attempt, and that would just... So... Because that... Yeah, let's just test it. Screw it. Let's do it live, as they say. So everyone click off your Echo. Yeah, Rax, click off your Echo. God! I'm sorry. I'm being a dick. I apologize. Who needs that regen anyways? We got this. Alright. Where is my tank? Where's my tank? There you are. Technically, no, you cannot, Elizar, because that would involve getting Warcraft 3 reforged. And that is not something I can accept. I don't own Warcraft 3 Reforged. I got a refund. Thank you, World's Best Pants. Much obliged. I suppose you know the question. So, boss 1. You like status effects, right? Because this thing has Acid Rain and Rotten Stench, Thorn Whip, and Leaf Storm. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be great. I'm looking forward to this one. Not that I'm aware of, Trihex, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a straight-up tank swap. Just like in WoW. 3-stack, swap, done. See you around, cool Alex. Sorry, I should have said that earlier. Whoever gets the honey debuff, you need to be eaten. And we need to kill ads El Pronto. I don't remember if that's a near or far. That's a far. If you get Thorn Whip, get away from the person so it snaps. One of the only things I wish they'd standardize in FF14 is the near and far things. Because there's two types of connectors between players. One where you need to be next to each other, and one where you need to get far away from each other. Watch this when someone in chat's come back, you know, there's actually a way to tell. Really? And as much as I appreciate the idea of Von Falkenstein, the problem here is legality. I can't really have a legal copy of original Warcraft 3 right now, so I can't in good safety stream it. I am legitimately hopeful if Microsoft does actually, you know, pick them up and do good by them, that we will get a copy of Warcraft freaking 3 that's legally available again. But that is the realm of speculation, so who knows. Oh, that's okay. Where is it? Killed by ants. I tried. That would be awesome, Von Falkenstein. But so someone asked if if you have a physical copy of Warcraft 3, can you still play it originally? Kind of! You have to actually block its ability to access the internet. Otherwise, it will automatically try to update to Reforged. And yeah, no echo. You're right. Additionals is what the term refers to, Ross. Adds means when there's the boss, and then there's a bunch of other enemies. The other enemies are the adds. Something that has been added to the fight, in other words. Elazar says, lore, light side or dark side? That's, I mean, neither. Jedi or Sith? Neither. There you go, there's my answer. If you force me to choose, then I commit suicide. Dead. And then I rise! I mean, she just has a lot of mechanics. I'm not even going to try to call these out. You notice I wasn't. There's just a lot to pay attention to in this fight. You tell me, Traxia. How pissed were you? See you around, Robostall. Mr. Red, I really need you to break this. I can only go so much further away from you. Nope, too late. Honey. Yep, nope, that was honey. Mana. One more attempt. Then we'll do it. Yeah, no, commit. That's a no. You'll never take me. Oh God, I can't even run. I can't even fall to my death. No. Ow. Thank you, G. Joe Rule, very much. Always and ever appreciate those subs. If you happen to know where you'd like to put that towards, do please let me know. Oh, and by the way, Dream Whisper, I never actually got what you wanted to put your sub towards earlier. Trihexia asks, have you ever seen the Disney movie Basil the Great Mouse Detective? Yes. What are the thoughts on Ratigan? He's a cool character in concept, but in practice, he was just kind of dull. Mr. Red asks, how would you bring Bahamut up to snuff with Deathwing narratively? Years and years of backstory? That's a good question, Rex. Go ahead and unsync it. Let's be pragmatic here. There's much more content to cover. And much harder content to cover. I stand by what I said earlier. We're going to make serious attempts, and then we're going to move on. Yeah, we've been in here for several hours. We've been doing Coil for several hours. We have the third turn, too. This is a very heavy mechanics boss. I'm not sure if I would call that bad, but it's... I don't think this boss is getting positive territory, let's put it that way. You've got... part of the problem here is the same problem we had with Twintania. There's still not standardized markers. There's no, this is the person I'm going to eat marker. There's no clear-cut indicator of... God, I'm actually having trouble describing all the mechanics because there's so many of them. There's the Blight Bomb. There's the ads, which need to be taken care of. There's the capture nets. There's the vine whip things. The tethers. There's the boss, which is dead. We didn't even see Leaf Storm, which is a whole new ability it gets later on. Before everyone else. Quick, quick, quick! Okay. And of course, let me guess. The quest is telling me, yeah, okay, because of course these quests are dumb. Whatever. Don't loot the coil. God, don't. It's not like the other raids. The loot in here is not worth it. What's the next one? Next one. God, that was turn 1? Next one is Melusine. Sync with Echo. Sync with Echo. I think we can do that one with Echo. Let's do that for Avatar, too. Honestly, no. I would say Ultimate is harder than this. I think Ultimate was ARR. Yeah, you like debuff bosses, right? Right? You don't like debuff bosses? Well, then it sucks to be you! I was gonna say, I don't think Ultimate was in ARR. That armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Lore. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one person who wears such armor. Him who the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the Legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nail von Darnest, harbinger of the 7th Umbral era. Who, for those of you not aware, disintegrated when we beat him back in 1.0. That was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised Age of Glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity has named me Nile Deus Darnus. One true deity. Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut! Yeah, yes, Elise, I know. Oh, Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet as water to parched lips. Oh my god, Rex. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory and you will answer to me. And one of the most bullcrap fights in the entire game. How is this possible? Nail was like, yeah, Nail was literally disintegrated. That's not an exaggeration. He was... Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. Okay, now to get to that second cutscene that y'all have already done. Hey, there it is! It is yanked from cutscene to cutscene here, don't mind me. Okay, I'm here. As requested. That's a good question, Bud Palkenstein. I don't know. Yeah, the music inside the Coils has always been pretty good. That being said, I do think there is one other song which might finally get a music positive. Finally push us into a music positive territory for ARR. We're not going to be there for a little bit, though. In fact, I mean, we're not going to get there today, even if we don't hurry up more, which we've started doing a bit. Yes, this is the hope you don't mind getting flung all over the place raid. This doesn't technically qualify as anything, Giga Pudding. It's its own thing. Coil is its own thing. Coils. Nope, it did not, One-Winged Angel. And it never will, unless a few other songs manage to drag it up to positive territory. Oh, sorry. No, is the answer to your question, Giga Pudding. Don't mistake me, there's good music in ARR, I just think we've only encountered, like, 2 of it so far. More of it's going to be later on. IMO. So this is fun. Oh, wait, no, not yet. This is Melusine. This is fun! Watch your debuffs! There's like 4 different types of ads on this fight. There's a line of sight thing if you get shrieked. So one of the abilities, it's called Cursed Voice. You will curse everything in front of you. So like, for example, I would actually curse the entire raid right here. Don't do that. Face away from people. By the way, I'm pretty sure WoW stole that mechanic from FF14, because they started using it about Legion. I don't actually know if this boss has a tank swap. There's gonna be fire on the ground. There's gonna be lots of ads. I'm pretty sure the second tank's job is going to be the other ads, because there's gonna be like big ol' ads that hit like a truck and all sorts of fun stuff. It'll be great. It'll be great. I'm pretty sure we can do this, but if we can't, well, whatever. There's Cursed Voice. Everybody who has that triangle, do not be facing people. There's our first ad. That's your job, Mr. Red. Meanwhile, okay, sure. I love when my instant cast heal goes off and the person just dies. That's always fun when that happens. I see a lot of people got petrified there. And there. That's okay. That's to be expected. I have Cursed Voice. I'm gonna face over here. Let's do this. And then look at this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And you're gonna live. You do not get a choice, sir. You're gonna live. We're gonna pop this, because people are gonna start taking some damage, so I can recover for a second. Yeah, it's gonna guarantee face me for a bit there. Okay, I'm not sure what that was. Oh, I have aggro, that's why. Okay. Ah! Ugh. Okay, so you've seen the cone, you've seen how the ads work. A little bit of experience. Everything's cool. We're all cool here. So actually, last I checked, Rax, that's not true. And I'm double checking right now to verify. Yep, nope. So, okay, here's how this works out. You know the big old Cyclops? This is my bad, I actually forgot about this mechanic. One of us who get the Cursed Voice, that's the beam thing, you know, where we petrify whatever we're staring at. One of us needs to petrify the Cyclops. The Cyclops then provides line of sight, and that's how we get out of it. Which is what Sarona's already saying in chat, so I'm just gonna shut up. Yeah, I forgot about that step, that's me. I apologize. And yeah, healers, Zira and I will always prioritize trying to get the Renault. Renaud? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Well. There's our Cyclops. Yep. That's... Von Falkenstein asks, can you equip any glamour regardless of class? No. It is actually pretty limited in what you can equip where and how. Magister asks, would you recommend new players at least try this out? I assume you are referring to the Coils. No. I absolutely do not recommend that someone who is new to this game does Coils unless you have someone to drag you through it who happens to be level 90. Hexia asked, Final Fantasy Super Bosses Omega vs. Shinryu. In lore, who wins? I mean, I would lean towards Omega on that one, to be totally blunt. And thank you, Chaotic Danny, very much. I will jot that down for the Zelda blog. No, Bella. Coils forces you to try and figure out the fight very quick. You will not have time to learn your class, because A, you're stuck at 50, and B, you will die so quickly that you will not have a chance to learn your class, never mind the fight. So, no. When you're in your class, you go play Boja. At 71. Or POTD if you're low level. Although again, that still has the 60 problem. Really likes to hit me with that one. Alright, what are you going for? Perfect. Even more perfect. 3, 2. There's your Cyclops. Who had Shriek? Because I didn't see it. I just didn't see who had the Shriek, which I'll admit is my fault. It's a shame. By memory, I like this fight, but... Shrug. Ah. Aw, it wasn't me. It was, however, Zira. Zira, as a fresh reminder, when you have that, you need to not be facing people. Damn it, I didn't hit him first, did I? There we go. Got him. Okay, well, this sucks. I see the Shriek, but I don't have anything to freeze it on, so... Sorry. Nothing I can do about that. I didn't have a line of sight. Nobody froze the Cyclops, and I didn't have a thing to freeze the Cyclops. I see the icon now, so I know what to look for. It's a good fight. This is probably one of the better fights in the Coils. Avatar is okay. Nail can go to hell. Yeah, let's go ahead and make this a one more attempt situation. In the interests of time. We have been in here almost 3 hours now. We've surpassed POTD. I've never done Savage Liquid Legit. Savage Living Liquid Legit. Oh my god. Yeah, I agree with that, Rex. It gives us a good feel for things, and it keeps not being me. That sucks. Look at me! Look at me! That's interesting. Where are you at? Look at me. There we go. Come on, hit me with it. Hit me with it. Yes. Okay. Boop. Sorry, Zira. That's actually on me. Kata is doing their job properly. Good job. God, please live. Wait, what? How did that hit us? Kata was on the other side of the Cyclops. Yeah, we all got petrified. Bull crap! They were on the other side. Like, that was great position. It was the Cyclops was right here. Kata was right here. We all got petrified by that. I'm sorry to be sounding so angry, but, like, we actually did that properly. We all got petrified. WTF. She, okay. I thought it was a she. I don't like to presume. Bullcrap is what that is. It doesn't matter, whatever. Let's bow out and then just kill it in one hit. Let's go. Yeah, no, you were fine. I was actually really happy because everything was in position and we were going to finally do that transition properly, and then everyone in the raid got petrified. It's like, what? Yeah, it could have just been straight up lag. I kind of doubt it. Like, that could explain some people getting petrified, but not all. And she was behind that thing quite a bit before it went off. Anyway, so yeah, skip. Meanwhile, world's best pants. By the way, we're 3,000 yalms below the surface. You know, I was too, Rex. I don't know if you saw me. I was pretty much right next to you. What? Wait, where are we? Where are we? Shoot! Hold up! Sorry, I'm still just... whatever. Thank you, World's Best Pants, as always. We really, really wanted to do Avatar, okay? Yeah, we're gonna need someone to replace Kata in just a moment. By the way, thank you for joining us. Okay, this is correct. This is... Yep. Skip. There we go. I hear Rye is available, although I don't know if she has a DPS. And those are going towards XCOM 2. You got it. Done. Oh, she says she has a red mage. I don't think I believe her. Like, she keeps telling me she's getting all these shinies, and I honestly think she's just lying to me. You know, you don't have to lie to impress me, Rye. It's okay. I know you're awesome. Yeah, sure, 12 shinies, uh-huh. Sure you do. And a red mage. 12 shiny... You have a shiny red mage, even. Speaking as someone who has had issues with Coils many times, including today, yes, this is definitely cathartic, just smashing through this goddamn... I admittedly don't like Coils that much on the gameplay axis. I don't think it's necessarily bad in the strictest sense. Like, I'm not dinging this fight. This is a good fight. It's just... It's got its own issues. Yes, a shiny red mage is actually a blue mage. Alright, let's see if I can reach the boss before it dies. Here we go. Nope! Didn't get there in time. And that's what you get, Rye. Right there. Lying to me. Have I ever caught a shiny? Yes, I have caught, I think, a grand total of 2 shinies. Both of them were on camera, even. One was a Roggenrola, and I don't remember the other one. Thank you for joining us, Kaida, Koda. You are awesome. I'm sorry that I can't pronounce E's, I's, or A's. Look, vowels are hard, okay? No, Melusine's actually a pretty good fight. By memory, and by experience now, today, I stand by that statement. It's actually a pretty neat fight. So let's shuffle up to the positive territory. I don't think it's a good enough fight to fully qualify, and the main reason why is because of whatever the hell happened when we did things properly. I don't know, and I don't care. And yeah, there are some issues with visibility. That's also a problem. We're going to be doing turn 3? Question mark. Hang on. Where's our raids? Second coil, turn 3. Yep, I'm right. List, whatever. Join us, Rye. With that vaunted blue mage you have. Oh, so it is Kata? Actually, I would say it Kata, but I'm a weirdo. Chaotic Danny would say, I hate you, but he's just weird like that. I am ready. Yes, the light's vaunted justice has finally arrived. Now that's a good fight. Oh my god. I am literally not going to be able to show off so many of WoW's really cool fights, because I physically can't. There's no sync to level like we've got in FF14. So you're going to have to go off of my memory when we review a few of those. And the Lich King fight is awesome. I love that fight so much. Not just because it's the Lich King. That is a wonderfully complex fight. It's not even mechanics barrage like the plant thing we just fought. It's more like mechanics, 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 mechanics. It's got like 7 phases, and each one has its own thing. It's wonderful. Anyways. Thank you very, very much, Chaotic Danny. Always and ever appreciate. Thank you. What is my dream raid boss in an MMO? That's an interesting question. That implies that there is a boss that I want to make a raid boss out of, and that's insanity. I've never done that. I think you're lying. I've never designed raid boss versions of the Kingdom Hearts 2 Organization 13 bosses. If I had to pick one, Zigbar. It would be mean. It's a mean fight, the way I designed it. A lot of running. I have no idea, Elizar, but they would be stupid not to. Too many people would like it. I am not one of those people, but a lot of people would. So, Yavatar! Who doesn't have this place unlocked? Where do we even check that? There it is. I mean, obviously I have everything unlocked, because duh. So I have Savage unlocked. Oh no, by all means, Wrath Classic was good for its time, but I don't think it's going to review that well when we get there, let's just put it that way. A lot of bad quest design, a lot of inconsistent issues, some weird voice acting, and some weird quest arcs, and just some weird all over the place. WoW Wrath is what WoW Vanilla should have been, to be blunt. Aww, we don't get our blue mage. Madness. No, legit though, I think if they were able to pull some Kingdom Hearts bosses into 14, that would be awesome. No, I'm at WoW Wrath Classic. Magister. Wrath sucks! There we go. There we go. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. So, hey, this deja vu. As I say, they made Nier raids work. I'm not gonna skip this time. 3,200 yards down here now. $2, world's best pants. I am reminded of the passages between Castrum Occidents. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12 be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. 'Tis difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said the Ilagans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fanatical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies from the Ancient Empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder which the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nael spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder in our turn. Shall we continue? let's go with no, Asdamine, because I couldn't even tell you what the raids are going to be in Endwalker right now. That is how much I have avoided information about Endwalker, and if it's okay, I'd like to stay that way. As a reminder, let Serona get on them first, and then we all step on after. There's actually a couple ways through here, by memory. We don't need to deal with any of that nonsense. Wrong button. God, I keep doing that. But yeah, no, I think a Castle That Never Was and a Organization 13 Alliance raid would actually be pretty legit in FF14. I don't think they'll ever do it, though. They will ever do it, though. Is this the first time we see this model? Because we see this model a lot after this. Okay. Avatar. God, where do we even begin with this fight? Don't die. Honestly, if you fought these enemies in, like, the Heavensward dungeon, where you fight this thing, or Boja, where you fight this thing, it's a lot of the same concepts. There's going to be a ballistic missile thing, which homes in a specific thing. There's going to be a brain jack thing. There's going to be the gaseous bomb, the diffusion ray, the dot. There's going to be some ads, because of course there are. You get it. Wait, it's Mr. Red Tank? Oh my god, okay. No. We're leaving Echo on. This... Like, we're probably gonna die to Ballistic Missile, just to be honest, but we'll see what we do with this. Oh, I would base them on the data fights, or on the Kingdom Hearts 3 data fights, more accurately, because those are some awesome boss fights. Like, positive per boss fight kind of boss fights. Of course, I get a crit on the wrong target. Oh, yep, okay, this is right. That's Ballistic Missile. I'm gonna be 100% honest, I don't remember how to deal with that. Oh, it's specific, that's what it is. That's why I remember stacking. Start getting people up here. Whatever. Live, damn it, Zira. Live! Nope. And there's the big circles. Hi, Lucalina. Yeah, I've been playing FF14 off and on since 1.0. Hang on. Let me... so you actually can't avoid Confuse. That's the Brain Jack. Every 30 seconds, it just does it. That's just kind of it. To my knowledge, there's no way to avoid it. You just live with it. Sucks to be you. Ballistic Missile. Okay, blah, 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 blah. 2 people must be in the small circle, 3 people in the large circle. Otherwise, everybody will die. Okay! In case you missed that, the second time he did Ballistic Missile, there were 2 large circles and a small circle, which means all 8 players are going to be necessary for the second Ballistic Missile, so be aware of that. Don't think... Nope, yep, it is specifically 3. Jesus. Okay, this is gonna suck. Alright. Alright. Maverick and Linley, you're arranged, and as well as myself and Zira. We'll take priority, and we will prioritize the big circles, okay? So all the ranged, all the healers... and the ranged DPS. We will take priority on getting in those things, and we will prioritize big circles first. 3 people in them, you see 3 people, you move to a small circle, you see 2 people, small circle, you move out. Remember, for the second Ballistic Missile, everyone needs to go in there. So we're going to need to spread out and get all that done within a few seconds. For the second Ballistic Missile, not the first one. Okay? We're going to have a few seconds to figure that out. And Bregwin is leaving right now. Which means we are physically incapable of doing this raid with her gone. So, do we have an 8th person right now? We're losing 0, too. Honestly, let's just go ahead and unsync this one really quick. Let's just smash this in the face. Kick Bregwin, and let's just smash this fight. I don't think we need to do this fight legit. I know I wanted to show it off, but... You know how in Heaven's Word, there's a thing where you have to get 3 people in the circle at the same time, and there's a little thing that indicates you've done it? That is the development of this same mechanic. And it's done better in every way, to be blunt. And that's kind of all I really wanted to show off, was how that fight is a little bit kind of screw-you-in-the-face-itude with the missile mechanic. You remember me saying when we started off the fight, we're going to die to the ballistic missiles? Well, that's why. Honestly, we were doing most of that fight pretty well. It's just that mechanic sucks. But yes, we do have to do nail unsynced, or synced? Synced, at level, I always get those two confused. At least once. We could probably smash Twintanya for you really quick, Nace. In fact, speaking of which, Rye, what do you need to unlock this stuff? It's actually a pretty swift unlock, since it unlocks in chunks. Yeah, as I say, if we could just get Twintanya done for the two of them super quick, then we're good. What? Do you see how the jump thing went away? It's like, no, you don't get to join the fight. Screw you. That's funny. Rye gave up on us. I knew it! That's okay, I don't blame her. Unlocks. You know the other reason I don't like unlocks? This is unrelated to, like, just FF14 in specific and the whole discussion we had about that. I remember back in the day, in WoW Vanilla specifically, trying to get someone who has access to A, so that we could get 2 people who have access to B, so we could have 3 people who have access to C, so we could get a group to go for D. Some of you probably remember the attunements is what they called them back then, the attunement chaining. But it's 14 is actually better than that. I'm just saying this is yet another reason why I'm not in favor of this. So yeah, let's just grab Nace. Yep. Rye, do you want to just smash Twintanya really quick and get this unlocked? Now's the time to jump in. Zero, you're fine. You're terrible! The worst! There. Gotta be more internet. Alright, Raya's logging in. And then we will do Frickety Nail. Yeah, I am gonna have to ask you to skip cutscenes, Rye, and Nace. There's a few. But don't worry, you can skip cutscenes, and it should go by quite quickly. If you want to see the cutscenes, I suggest you watch the stream that I'm currently doing and have been doing. Yeah, no, people are doing fine. The Coils are their own thing, you know? They really are. This is the learning curve right here. But we've said that so many times. And we're just proving it on camera. I'm also clicking the wrong thing because of how stupid I am. There we go. Ah, thank you, Cashel. I do appreciate your support very, very much. Yeah, I know. EverQuest had that mechanic. I'm aware of that, actually. And I have no idea why WoW decided to go hard on attunements, because WoW was really bad about attunements in both Vanilla and BC. In fact, by virtue of the fact that we'll be reviewing BC, even though most of those attunements are gone, we're going to at least mention how bad those attunements really were. Because it was bad. I have not finished Coils legitimately, and I probably never will. I have gotten to Nail, and I have done the bosses after it, you know, the encounters after it, legitimately. But I have never actually killed Nail legit, and honestly, I probably never will, and I'm okay with that. Listen, Giga, your outfit could kill gods any day, that's all I'm saying. Listen, I'm sorry, Serona, that I'm pathetic and terrible. I am. I do feel bad about that on a regular basis. Bonus tombstone. Someone hasn't done this before. See if I can actually get a hit in on the boss. No, I'm not gonna do it. No! No! Come on! Come on! Ah! Damn it! Alright, woof! Good job, everyone. Good hustle. Alright, so go ahead and go turn those quests in. Or rather, get the next quest. And then let us know when you've unlocked the second turn, and then we're good to go. I can go whatever, by the way. I can change. A changeling can change if I can change. Yeah, it's funny. We all talk up Nail. Did you know Nail is the last boss of the second turn? There's actually bosses after Nail in the third turn. Some people tend to forget that. Because we have to go into I'm do good. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. That's how it's spelled, I'm do good. I'm not even joking. And then we're gonna have a fight against Kalia, yep. Which is another screw you in the face kind of a fight. Which is so complex, I'm not gonna try to explain it. And then we're gonna have Phoenix, which is just Phoenix, that's all I'm gonna say about that one. And then the actual last boss, which is Bob. He just spawns spikes that insta-kill you. That would be an interesting boss fight, wouldn't it? They spawn something and there's a few seconds delay and then just instant death spikes pop up. And that's his whole attack, is just spikes. 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 And then he spends 3 seconds sobbing about his wife. And then he does like a mega spikes and there's like one safe spot anywhere. And you know which spot is the safe spot by the specific thing he said about his wife. No clear indication. This has to be a bad boss design because it's a boss design. So you just have to memorize it. If he says a story about his left toe, then it's over there on the right side. If he says a story about his left toe, but also includes a story about his nose, then it's over here on the left side, complete other side of the arena. There's no wait time too. You just have to go there or die instantly. He doesn't actually attack the tank. It's just every now and again he just kills the tank. Nothing you can do about it. The only solution is to res the tank and have them go in to die again. Alright. Swap to the second tank while you're resing the first tank. Alright, first tank is back up. Second tank is being rezzed. I would design the worst boss. It would be a joke boss. Just a joke boss. It would just be terrible. Like, I wonder how bad. Just how terrible we could make a boss design if we really wanted to. I'm malleable, Rax, but otherwise I'm good being the second healer. One of the joke bosses I designed back in the day for WoW was a boss designed around the idea that you couldn't taunt it. And you're probably thinking, why, lore? Well, there were several tanks, which used to piss me off back in the day, who wouldn't generate aggro, they would just taunt. And they would just taunt, and that would be their mechanic, and it used to kind of irritate me. So we decided to make a boss where if you taunted, he would immediately just lunge at whoever uses taunt at Mach 10 and just slug them in the face and instantly kill them while saying, "What did you say about my mother?" And they're just dead. lost instantly. So you had to actually maintain your aggro. But there was a tank swap, too. What Chrono Trigger bosses would make good crossover fights, other than the obvious of Lavos? I think Giga Gaia would make for a good fight. I think they could do some cool stuff with Nizbel. Nizbel already kind of has a gimmick to him, so fleshing that out. Yeah, I was gonna lead up to Magus, because I'm pretty sure the Magus fight would be awesome if you really just lean into the elemental nature of it and how you have to, you know, you raise his defense but also lower his defense. And then he's even got a built-in soft enrage. Hi. I think quite a few Chrono Trigger fights would actually make for good boss fights in 14. Are we good to go? Ooh, who's Fatebreaker? Because X-Death, yeah, no, I could totally see that. I actually, unironically, really like the X-Death fight in this game. It is probably my favorite Black Mage boss fight in... E11, yep. Nope, yep, I could see that. But yeah, X-Death is a surprisingly good fight, given it's just a Black Mage. Well, yeah, Ozzy Slash and Flea would be a great fight. I mean, honestly, it would be easier, it would be harder to name the boss fights that wouldn't be good boss fights from Chrono Trigger in FF14. I think a lot of them would fit. Who's the second tank? On Nail? Oh, we do actually need a second tank on Nail, don't we? I'll do it. Well, no, I'm a healer. As I say, yeah, that's true. Rai could heal and I could tank. Or Rai could heal and Serona could tank. So, yeah, let's talk about the Nail fight for a second. There's going to be these wonderful, lovely golem things that pop in. They need to not get close to each other. You cannot have the golems merge. If the golems merge, we wipe. There's going to be a death field on the edge of the terrain. If you walk into the death field, then you die. We're going to do the Mario Kart strat. I can't actually argue with that. My favorite mechanic in this is there's a point in the fight, it's during the Phase 2 to 3 transition, after the golems, where the whole arena is going to change and we're going to, like, fall down, and there's going to be this big thing that's going to slam down in the middle of the fight, okay? It's going to be a big pillar in the middle of the fight. I'm not joking, this is actually the most important part of the fight and the easiest thing to die on, okay? So, you see this area we're in right here? You see this circle thing in the middle? This is your pillar. If you're under the pillar, it kills you. Now, here's the thing. Remember, if you go too far to the outside of the arena, you are instantly killed, okay? Now, hang on. When that pillar goes down and you're not under it, you are knocked back. So you have to be as close as you feel you dare to where the pillar's going to slam down in order to not be under it, which will kill you instantly, and to be close enough to it to not be knocked back into the instant death. This is probably... I'm almost positive you can't arm's length this, but Heaven's Fall, it's what the name of this ability is, Heaven's Fall is probably the biggest gotcha in the entire fight. It is a super kill you attack. We will probably lose people to it. Don't feel bad. Really, don't. Especially if you've never done the fight before, so you don't really know what to look for. I haven't even talked about the dragons yet. Like, just this fight. This fight. I should mention, obviously I've killed this fight at 90, but I have also killed this fight at 70? Pretty sure it's 70. It's 60 or 70, and I'd just like to say that I am actually proud of doing that. I have never beat it synced. I've never beat it at 50. Yep, nope, this is totally what's inside the planet. Remember, we're a few miles below the surface at this point. Don't worry about it. Yep, the planet just has another Dalamud inside it. Grr! This is the final resting place of Nail von Darnus. Remember, disintegrated. This is a grave for the undeserving. And for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave, too. No! Nice shot. Oh yeah, lore shock. That's not Nail. Believe it or not, this is actually supposed to be a fairly big twist. At least for the time. In the hour of his failure, Nail von Darnus felt the currents of ether begin to bear away his essence. But before Oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end. And claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied. Yes, this is Yulia von Darnus, Nail's sister. We all still call this fight Nail because we're the FF14 community, and we enjoy not spoiling things. Admittedly, this is one of the more pedantic twists in here. It's not a big deal. I'm still very happy at how many people adhere to the idea of not giving away even this relatively small twist. It would seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and the result was this strange thing. Nevertheless, her aura bespeak great power. She channels the rage of the Elder Primal himself. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable flurry. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, and bare your teeth. Aren't there like half the FFT bosses already in FF14? They will avail, like, across various raids. I wasn't even talking about Del Mosco. Yeah, Nail is probably going to be a positive and a negative, because it's well designed and also it's bullcrap at the same time. And it does something I absolutely hate. Binary difficulty. It has lots of binary difficulty. Oh yeah, so there's the Meteor mechanic. You like meteors, right? Right. Oh, Jesus, we are so dead. 5 attempts, huh? Yes, if you get a green marker, stack on 1, 2, or 3. Off-tank, you're going to be dealing with the other golems. So these meteors are going to do more damage the closer you are to them. Remember, being off the edge kills you. Don't forget that. Edge kills. Actually, hang on a second. Okay, doesn't do it yet. I was curious. Meteors, know your spots. Get to them. Good job. Golems. Yay. Yeah. Leave the last one if you didn't see it. Leave it. Leave it. Okay, now we're good. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I realize there's a delay. I apologize. Check this out. Nope, didn't get it out in time, and we're dead. Yeah, we need to spread those out a bit. Yeah, that's... We were actually doing quite well. Praise where praise is due. We were actually doing pretty well there. But yeah, so, yeah, the Mario Kart strat is just go. It really is. It's just go. Yeah, the whole group. The whole group. Just run as one. Here, let's do a real quick practice thing. Who is that? That's Serona. Serona, you start running. Everyone stick with Serona, like glue. And let's just do a quick practice run of running as a group. Just real quick. And then go. And do not slow down. If you start to fall behind, you sprint. Like that. Alright, go ahead and die, go ahead and die. Everyone die. Just real quick, real quick. It's really easy to reset this fight. Because of the wall. And there's no run back, so that's nice. Alright, so that's how we're going to deal with the Meteor phase. Otherwise, we were doing quite well. You kill one Golem, then you kill the second Golem, save the Golem that's on the Serona for last. Green things going there. Red go to the outer edges to try and make sure it doesn't hit many people as possible. And then we have Heaven's Fall. Which we haven't even seen yet. The worst part of the fight, we haven't even seen it yet. I mean, the best, sorry. The best part of the fight. That's on Mr. Red. People get away from Mr. Red. Because of that. Mr. Red, be aware, those can fall on you. Did a meteor hit a meteor? So, sorry, I didn't even mention this. When the greens come down, if they hit a red, if they hit one of the other existing meteors, it's a wipe. So that's 4 things that can kill you instantly. My bad. We're up to 4. Oh, sorry, if a red hits a red. My bad. Got it. My bad. As I say, I know one of the meteors hitting one of the meteors is a wipe. Yeah, there's also Iron Chariot. That's the thing that killed me on our first attempt. That's the knockback. But yeah, you don't want meteors to touch each other. That's pretty universal. So, like, for example, you know how we've got the lineup for the 3 there, for the greens? So we want the reds to be more like at their spokes, like at this angle. Or over here, for example. Just keep those suckers spread out. If you can't make it in time, do the best you can. Excuse me. And if your name is Rye, I want to see flailing arms, damn it. Right, get out, get out, get out. You heard me. I don't know why I'm trying to call things. The iron. This is quite literally not even her final form. We have not yet hit phase 2. Phase 3, actually. Nope. Nope. Yep. Why are you damaged, Rax? What the hell? Remember, meteors, not good with other meteors. Fresh reminder. Oh yeah, and stack for thermo, sorry. I didn't say that last time. I apologize. Sage is a healer designed like a DPS, Bella, is the simplest way to put that. Oh god, she has Ankh-Morn, doesn't she? That just occurred to me. But yeah, you know how most healers have like a filler heal? Well, a Sage's filler heal is doing DPS. Oh, okay, okay. We're okay then. Hate Ankh-Morn. And that's gonna be on... I didn't see it. Where is it? Where is it? It's Mr. Red. Get out! Get out! Oh god. What's going on? Watch out for the Iron Chariot. Oh yeah, the boss cleaves on top of everything else. Just, yeah, screw you. It's always funny to me when the first attempt on a boss, single player or multiplayer, is the best attempt. I mean, how many times have you seen that happen to me? when I'm streaming a game for the first time. And it's like, alright, first attempt, we got within 2%! And then I just spend 10 minutes wiping. Wow, yeah, my condition's getting kind of low, too. Yeah, we were right before Phase 3, aka the fun phase. Are we at actual gear broke, or are we at close to gear broke? Okay. So all I ask is that we get to show off Phase 2 at least a little bit. So yeah, let's back out. Do understand, I'm actually proud of you guys. I am. That fight is insanity. I have never beaten it at 50, and I never will. And we really did legitimately well in that first attempt. Nope. Repair? I swear there's a repair icon here. Repair my stuff, please. Why are you not repair? Why do you not repair my stuff? Oh god! There's another repair person. Over here. Yeah, we haven't even talked about dragons. I say we're up to phase... There's 4 major phases. You've seen Phase 1 and 2. Phase 1 is what we've been going through. Phase 2 was when the meteors and the golems show up. Phase 3 is Heaven's Fall, and Phase 4 is dragons. Why can I not repair? I'm confused by this. Hang on. I have a weird theory. Why can't you repair in New Game Plus? What? What? Okay, that is at least aggregate negative worthy. What is that nonsense? When is it good in a story or plot when a person or character or monster or anything is OP? And when is it bad lighting? So you're going to hate this answer, Elazar. Are you ready for this? It's good when it's good writing, and it's bad when it's bad writing. Something being OP or something not being OP has nothing to do with quality writing. It is an unrelated metric. Do I have dark matter? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. I got a bunch of junk that I'm going to have to get rid of. Yeah, so... yes, I have Classic Game Lover. If you just look for the proper remake lore run, that's where Tactics will be. Along with everything else, really. Oh yeah, by the way, we're 6,000 yards below the surface of the Earth at this point. So yeah, we need to show off Phase 2 at least a little bit. So... we got this. Let's do it! Epic Echo! Oh my god, look at our HP. That's funny. Oh, damn, Spartan. Superman's not too OP. He can be well-written. He can also be badly written. You see the point? Elazar, because that's a good example. That is a perfect example. Superman... being Superman has nothing to do with whether he's well-written or badly written. It depends on the specific story. Okay. That did... okay. Drop this over here. So yeah, we still have to do this phase, which is cool. It's okay. We still have to deal with the golems. Remember, if the golems merge, this is still a wipe. So, kill one golem. And kill the second. And kill the third. Get some bubbling going on. She really wants to hit me with these meteors. Oh, right, this phase. Remember, meteors don't hit other meteors. That's the rule. Just don't let meteors hit meteors and we're fine. I think we would actually live through it. But as you can see, that was a stupid amount of damage. As Nace is demonstrating. I got you. Yeah, let's get those shields out here. Everyone group up. Everyone huddle. Huddle. This could actually kill Nace. Okay, so remember, we have to be close to the middle, but not in the middle for Heaven's Fall. Which is going to happen in a minute. Oh, by the way, these meteors are just going to start doing AoE damage, because screw us. There it is! There it was! Good job, everyone who lived through that. Okay, kill her face! Kill her stupid face before dragons spawn. See you around, little Billy. What, you can, Rax? I actually didn't know that. Damn, that changes that from being one of the worst mechanics in the game to just kind of easy to deal with. Okay. Right, so we did it! We killed that. Now, no. Now I need to go to Ul'dah, I think. Hang on, where the hell am I? I guess I'm just gonna go down, yeah. Yeah, back to the inn. I have to go to the inn to see the cutscenes, and then I gotta get the quest. God, this is just... This is all day. This whole stream is just Coils. God damn it. And it's not because it's long, it's just because it's awkward. Yes, several times, Elizar. I mean, I'm sure there are people who beat this back in the day. Insane, insane people. Okay. Right, let me leave New Game Plus mode, because I can't... I need to see if I can repair in New Game Plus mode with a crafter, by the way, because that would be funny if I can't. Okay, so it's not under raids, it's over, where was that? Under duties. Second coil, turn 4. Let's try this one. What do we got here? Hey! Now let me double check. What's the one before that? Okay, that was the death cutscene. Work all. Skip forward again. Okay. Oh my god, it's... well, it's her again. Hi. Listen, could you just die? You and your brother have issues. Poor creature, would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into ether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? But that shell is now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg a favor of such filth? I am Nail von Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion. No. A moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body is not mine own. Could it be you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you. But that's impossible. What's a primal ensnares a mind? It cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. I just really wanted to smash a meteor into the planet. Yet it seems my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Nail, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world. What became of my grandfather, Archon Louis Soir? You are Louis Soir's grandchild. Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration? Will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. Yeah, Nail was always a wee bit too obsessed with Bahamut. By wee bit, I mean... I recognize that voice, but I would never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I anticipated. Let us hope disabling the coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lanoskayan Hulk. It shouldn't be a problem. Lord, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. Technically, we didn't. And never have. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain that I was going to lose you. You know, it just occurred to me, I have done every raid in this game that isn't Savage at level successfully, except for frickin' Coils. Anyways, even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet look how far we've come. 'Tis incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that Grandfather so clearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much, at least. Yeah, I know, this is technically, you know, savage. I'm just pointing it out. I also haven't done the Ultimates or, Unreals. Interesting. Tis done. Let's go see what Urianger says. I have done extremes at level. I think actually there's a few extremes I haven't done. Oh my god! In the more modern stuff. Good reflexes there. Me. And Father, it is you! Then why? Abandon this quest, Alize. I will not countenance further sabotage of the Coils. Sabotage? But we disabled the Coils if we're to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. Yeah, you're gonna have to go through me, buddy. No, you're not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never... Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. The will of Bahamut. Scurry back to your holes, vermin. You've been granted this one reprieve. Should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. Yep, sorry. That's... yeah. It's okay, Alize. Your grandfather's just, worse than dead. Your time is at an end in like 3 patches. Hang on, so now I gotta... let's resume existing in the past. And then let's go to, I believe, the Waking Sands. Pretty sure. Yep. Nope. Totally wrong. Hang on, I'm double-checking my notes, but it looks like I actually haven't given New Game Plus a positive yet. Double-checking, but I'm pretty sure I haven't, which I haven't. Unless I put it down here. When did they add New Game Plus? Shadow? Yeah, that's what I thought. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give a plus to gameplay for New Game Plus. And we're going to give a negative to gameplay for New Game Plus. Okay, moving on. Where's the stupid quest? There it is. Oh god, I'm having MSQQ PTSD just from being here. Hey, Alize, this is... you brought me to a strange place. Yeah, I do not wish to view the cutscene. I've already seen it, thank you. Truly it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt I would be standing here now. But do not tarry on my account. Go tell Uriah. Are you going to tell me to go back to the... I'm actually angry about that. God damn it. But yes, you may have noticed we haven't judged the story of this section yet. That's because, to be honest, there isn't a lot of story to turn Coil 1 or Coil 2. Coil 3, on the other hand, this is where we're going to really start talking about the narrative. I'm also going to skip through some of the early dialogue, because, yeah, there's a little bit of, let's call it what it is, filler dialogue here, as we're like, hey, remember that quest you did 10 seconds ago? Well, let me repeat, because, again, it was designed for, you know, it was months apart when these actually came out. So there's a little bit of a repetition thing, which I've already dinged this game for. Yes, Rax, I think we do. Not only do we only have an hour left, but I'd like to at least show off Phoenix legit and the last fight legit. At least a little bit, you know? We only got an hour left, and apparently this is just today, is Coils. We're just doing Coils. I really did not think this would take 5 hours. That's insanity. Don't worry, everyone at home. This is pretty much the only raid that's going to be a 5-hour raid. Like, even Dalmasca is not going to be a 5-hour raid. God. So, yes. We're going to tell the Rion J. He's, he doesn't believe it. Alizea says, don't worry, I haven't given up yet. So, here's a little bit of information. I'll go and read this. Van Darnus was the legatus of the Garlean Empire, who strove to bring about Eorzea's destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. The White Raven. He, for Nail was no made. The noble house of Van Darnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Allag. Yeah, the Garleans and the Alagans. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower and the mechanisms... Oh God, the wine quest! And the mechanisms required to command the satellite yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nail to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He is so fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. So. Dum-de-dum-de-doo. We still haven't met the beloved children. Why are you still going in there? Are you insane? I must save grandfather. Lore, please, you and your 7 buddies, continue to unsync these raids so we can continue to progress. Pray, unsync this raid. Okay. Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures, knowledge and wisdom, to be the duty of every Charlayan. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon whom we fain protect, must we truly reach for more? That's a good question, Urianje. Meanwhile, Alphino is proud of his sister. He's busy building a grand company at this point, historically. I'm not actually joking. That's kind of what he's up to. Given our familiar propensity for curiosity, you do well to remember that USN Corp just subbed to me. Sorry. And I'll put that towards Zelda block. And thank you again very much. Yeah, the Crystal Braves. We'll talk about that dead last. That's the last bit of ARR we're going to do. But, again, historically, that's what Alphino's off doing right now. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, you want me to accompany Alizé? I said I would. Yeah, I feel like I... Okay. Yep. As you... She literally just said, as you know, by the way. Yep. We need to prevent the Hulks, because Bahamut's going to destroy everything, because that's how that works. So we... Yep. There was a shade of Nail von Darnus. There's other thralls. My lady, I would remind you, as I often remind myself, the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. That is not your grandsire. I will not your grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. So, we got this. Yeah, we're going to have to do a little more teleporting around here, so we're going to go to Mordona. We're going to talk to a person and try to figure out a way in to the third coil. That's why I'm not dinging it too badly, Rex. I do think this game has a bit of a repetition problem. I have dinged it for that, but it's only the one ding because a lot of it at least makes sense, you know? Unless you weren't saying that to me, Rex, in which case, never mind. Excuse me. Offshore Twitch account asked a question, which I didn't see until just now. And it says, hey, Laura, why are you dumb and ugly? How do you motivate yourself to do work? I'm looking for advice. I cannot give you advice on that. Motivation is one of the biggest issues I have. I enjoy doing work, so that helps. Actual work, not job. Classic Game Lover says, what's the best final boss in any game you've ever played? Oh, Jesus, I don't know. God, that's a tough one. I could name a few FF14 bosses, which are very high tier in my opinion, but I literally can't tell you what they are, because spoilers. There's also several Kingdom Hearts bosses, several Final Fantasy bosses, a few Mega Man bosses, a couple Shovel Knight bosses. Like, I couldn't possibly pick. There's too many. Yep, it's me. Hi! Hey, let me in. Let us in. Remember this bodyguard from, like, 3 days ago, real time? Probably a few months in lore. We must find a way into the depths. I don't even like Nier Automata that much, and I would actually agree with that, Rex. It's a good one. Alright, well, time to go rescue a dummy. Up at Mordona. Can't even keep track of our own bodyguards. Elizar says, when is it a good... Oh, I already answered that one. Sorry, there's another question. Is Maya's Shadowsong a well-written character? Yes and no. Do I like her? No. Is she a good or evil person? She is absolutely an evil person. Unquestionably. This is the woman who said, you know what? I should be in charge of the Night Elves, and tried to murder all of the upper leadership of the Night Elves in order to try and force a coup. Fresh reminder. Excuse me, sir. Here's the other bodyguard. How are things? I'm relieved to see you're unharmed. It is wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your words are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing, I assure you. Please, I shall report. I have found a way in. Nope, I have not found a way in. Sorry, I found the location. I have not found a way in. Confound it, we are losing precious time. What do we do? It's Urian J. Go to Thanlin. Okay. Who is worse? In what way, Elizar? You gotta give me some metrics here. If you're asking who's more evil, I remind you that Sylvanas burned an entire city of innocent people to death for no reason. No, I know what you're gonna say. It was for no reason. In terms of badly written, No, Sylvanas is, like it or not, actually quite well written. It's one of the reasons she's so damn frustrating. But she is more evil. I'm gonna skip this cutscene on habit. I don't even know what I was doing there. So, yes. Yep, I was gonna say, he's gonna tell us to use the ethereal teleport lines in order to ley line our way in. And Urianger is, of course, the one to figure that out, because he's freaking Urianger. Good night, Bella. But yes, in case anybody missed Rax's thing, in about 2 hours-ish? Something like that. There is going to be a live thing, which I will obviously not be restreaming because it's an hour after I cut off stream, where they will be talking about all sorts of extremely important things, where I will be paying very close attention to my Discord tomorrow, so that they can tell me it in a non-spoilery fashion. By the way, fun fact, during the lunch break, I actually saw an interview of Yoshi P, which is posted today. And I was like, oh, this is cool, I should read this. First paragraph. This contains spoilers for Endwalker. I appreciate that they bothered to put that there. By the way, we're about to try and teleport through, well, erupted ether. Now, we've done it twice before, but this is very stupid. Alphino, so it was you helping Urianger. Who else could it have been? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. I would like to avoid a panic. Yeah, everyone, Bahamut's back. Wah! Arm flailing. We will speak later. Forgive me, my lady. Yep. We gotta go kill your grandfather. Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather. When I've done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the ether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold my grandfather's legacy. I will conquer this land! Sorry. So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What's that have to do with anything? It was his goal. We made it ours. What the hell? Look, God forbid I ever forget, but you misunderstand. I would not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me why you desire to protect Eorzea. Yet you can't! It's only grandfather's, not yours. But let's go save the world first. Very well. You may join us on one condition. I make the decisions. If it please, milady, we're ready to go. Okay. I will admit, POTD and Coils have both been substantially longer than I thought. Otherwise, I've actually been pretty on par with my estimates. So I'm technically behind right now, but I feel we'll start to catch up again once we start to smash dungeons and quests, which is going to be, a lot of tomorrow. Hey, I think we're actually going to be ready for the final turn in just a second here. Yep. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Nod. Eleazar says, have you ever met bad and or annoying WoW fanboys? Let me stop you right there. No. But I'll read the rest of your question. That defend Sylvanas and Maev. Again, no. So we are now 4,560 yards below the surface. We're a little bit down here. Oh shoot, I need to give pluses and negatives. I was so distracted. So this is how it looks on the inside. Yeah, this internment hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We've come to the right place. There's no telling how much further Bahamut is regenerated since last we beheld him. Yeah, it's been a couple months in lore. Let's make haste! These chimerical beasts, but only the Ilogans know what other abominations may be sleeping with. Yeah, this is messed up, by the way. We'll cover it in a minute. Never! You're trapped, Rax! Are we unsynced? Yeah, we're unsynced. Oh my god, they're all free, and they're all dead. Okay, cool. Let me back up. Oh no! We need to split up! Okay, we split up. Woo! That was rough. We apparently didn't kill everything. Die, monsters! This is the split-up raid, right? Or am I misremembering? I swear there's one of these where you actually have to split the party. Oh, that's two. Okay, okay. Let's just say. I remember that, and I'm terrible and awful and ugly and dumb and the worst, but pretty sure I remembered that correctly. Oh, it looks cool. This whole area, although this is some messed up stuff. Hey! What's going on here? So, here's the intense, extremely important lore of I'm Do Good. It's literally his frickin' name. You can see it right there. His name is I'm Do Good. I finally was able to cast Pneuma. Or Pneuma. God, I can never pronounce that correctly. Oh, right, you're invincible. Hang on, let's do that. Whew, okay. Honestly, that fight's okay. Like, there's nothing really wrong with it. It's just a whatever fight. It's, if you've ever done the, Little Red Riding Hood fight in Karazhan over in WoW BC, it's actually fairly similar to that. Sorry, you've never seen that, Rex. Yeah, no, there's a Little Red Riding Hood fight. It's actually a surprisingly fun fight. By the 12. Dragons, and so many. They're everywhere. They don't even know they're dragons. Sorry. We were aware the Ilogans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish a fate on my worst enemy. I am not joking, Rax. Karazhan. It's the Opera House. One of the 3 Opera House fights you can get, it's random every week, is Little Red Riding Hood. One of them is Wizard of Oz, and one of them is West Side... no. Oh god, what's the third one in BC? Because it's West Side Story in Legion. Romeo and Juliet, that's it. And then it's West Side Story, and I forget the others in Legion. Because the opera, there's like basically a Karazhan hard mode, to use the FF14 equivalent, in Legion, and it's actually a really awesome dungeon. Anyways, 'tis plain there was no love lost between the Ilogans and the dragons, but is it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Dalamud did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Ilogans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alize. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first I thought I assumed Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Alogans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me pause to reconsider. Specifically, the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that I inferred the Primal is given form by the will of worshippers whom we have yet to... Yep, that's right. The Alogans encased, enslaved, and imprisoned hundreds of dragons. Specifically in order to try and ensure that Bahamut continued to be summoned. As a fresh reminder, dragons in this setting are sentient, sapient beings. So for this reason, the Alagan Empire kept an army of dragons in perpetual state of duress that they might sustain the Primal's existence. Yeah, the Alogans were cool, cute, and horrifying. Yeah, dragon... I don't want to talk too much about the dragons yet, but we'll meet quite a few. Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Alogans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable that the system responsible for the Primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it all should perish. Let's go! See, Rax is pro-dragon, because he's a Dragoon. That's how that works. He kind of has to be. It's in the job description. Me, I'm a gunbreaker. I just have to be cool with guns. Okay, turn 2. This is going to be Kalia. So, Kalia is possibly one of the first fights that started doing... I think it's actually more like the third fight, but by this time, they'd really come into their own in the boss design, which I've actually told you about already, where they'll introduce mechanics in Phase 1, but like spaced out, so you can get used to what the mechanics are and live through them. And then they'll start combining mechanics through Phase 2 and Phase 3. If you fought any raid in FF14 from Heavensward onwards, you know what I'm talking about with the introduce, expand, develop kind of a thing they do with the boss design. So this is one of those. Kalia has a bunch of fun abilities, including Nerve Gas, and also Nerve Gas. So, you know, that's always fun. Oh yeah, this is the split up. I'll go left. Left. Whee! Join me, my brethren. Actually, no. G. Oh my god, I can't do G's. Just ask Jordan. I can't do G's. So this raid exists to show off. Like, literally, it's just, look at this. It's really empty, if you think of it from a gameplay design perspective. The reason this place is designed this way is so it looks cool. This is also probably some of the earliest brickwork that's actually impressive looking in this game, with the possible exception of Crystal Tower. I'll go left again. Get some Tron vibes in here. But there's a G there! Okay, I'll call you Joe. Yeah, the Alogans, they weren't really known for their, humility, I think is the word I want to use there. They were known for being dicks? I don't know if that counts. So you see how it, in addition to splitting you up, it actually does require both sides to be finished to lower the things, to be able to progress. It's Not much. Later on raids would also take this idea and run with it, but, you know, it's something. So this is Kalia. Was this what you were expecting from the name Kalia? Be honest. We'll see what we manage, Drax. That's always been my thought on that one. Alright, so here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. And, no, it's dead. Sugar. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to probably do some cleanup, Asdamine. So we'll be hitting some dungeons. We've got like another 10 or so dungeons to smash through really quick. And honestly, that's probably going to take up a decent chunk of tomorrow. If we have availability to hit Crystal Tower, like if a lot of people are on, we might prioritize Crystal Tower. I'm not in a huge rush on Crystal Tower. I don't mind holding it back a bit. It's not going to be super long. We can always pug it. We're probably going to be pugging it anyways. And of course, I mean, it's got a lot of cutscenes, but that's it. The dungeons themselves aren't so long. But yeah, so this is a model of Bahamut. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed in this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death. How his hatred for man must have burned. Yeah. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nail von Darnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I'm more convinced of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, it is not only his soul that cries out for vengeance. Oh yeah, sorry. Plus the story. Visual storytelling. Third coil. Alright, next one is Phoenix, I believe. So we're going to go in synced. I am correct. We're going to in synced with Echo. We're going to die, but we're going to show it off a bit. Let's see. Mr. Red, ads are your job. Keep them away from the boss. Yeah. Oh. Yes, I know who Chandris is. I don't understand your question. Is she important lore views? Let's see. Don't stand to the fire. Several people are going to drop fire. We need to defeat the... There's going to be like these bomb things called black fires. We need to DPS them down very quickly. Anybody DBF'd?
He is almost whole again.
I forgot there was voice acting in here. $8,872 yalms down.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on. Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
Wow, your direction is terrible.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
And yeah, if it wasn't obvious before, that is the voice actor from the narrator of the very, very beginning of the game.
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Alagon's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet.
By the way, I hate to interrupt, but this is David Lodge who's voicing this guy. If you don't know him, he's a very prolific Warcraft voice actor. He voices a lot of major characters, including Archimonde, the Demon Lord Archimonde, and General Nazgrim. In fact, his overall resume has quite literally 156 characters in WoW alone. He's legit. They picked a good one for him.
Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Alagon?
Oh yeah, some of you who are less familiar with Warcraft and more familiar with JRPGs may know him as the voice of Igor from Persona 5.
And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alize and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
So this is Phoenix. This fight's getting a plus, by the way. I've actually already decided this. I have done this fight legit. It's a really awesome fight. We're not doing it tonight. There's no way.
No. He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
Sure thing. Let me turn my turn to level 90 tile up for a second here. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna talk about this fight while we kind of fail at it for a few times here. So, whew, okay. let me get some things out here. All right. So, phase 1. He's gonna spawn a bunch of ads called Bennu. They're gonna be really important to the entire fight. If they die and revive, they do a little AoE. So if they die on top of each other, they buff each other. So you need to make sure that they die separate from each other. You can't group them up, in other words. So you have to space them out. There's the Blackfire thing. I've talked about that. It's going to drop a Blackfire on you, and you have to kill it. Once that's gone, the players who are hit by it are going to drop a Whitefire, which you also need to get away from. Relatively simple. That's phase 1. Phase 2. This is even better. There's going to be some brands of death he's going to put on people. One's going to be called Brand of Purgatory, the other's called Chain of Purgatory. They will be green and purple, respectively. If they have... So the boss will then cast Flame of Unforgiveness. Now, the way this works is, let's say I have Brand of Purgatory, okay? If he casts Flame of Unforgiveness, I die. So I have to actually pass on the brand. So I have to pass, like, I'd have to go over to Rax and be like, here, and just walk it through Rax. Rax gets the brand, I live, because he's not the original target, right? It's like, we actually kind of already saw this with the disease thing. You have to pass it, right? That's for both of them, Brand of Purgatory and Chain of Purgatory. You have to pass both of those, otherwise, instant death. At least for that person. By the way, when you pass this, it's going to do about a 4,000 damage hit. Please note that our health is about 7,000, so keep that in mind. Then, someone's going to drop, so like say, it's going to mark Rye here. Blue fire, and she is going to drop a small puddle. If players touch that puddle, they get so debuffed that they might as well just die. You need to make sure that the boss does not eat those, because if the boss runs into the puddles, the boss gets a massive buff instead of debuff. There's also going to be a red fire. There's going to be an orb with a tether. It will explode whenever it hits. There's just going to be a red orb. Generally speaking, what we want to do is we want to have the other tank, that's going to be you, Mr. Red, to go and run out and grab that. When it's not near other people, it's going to do a big old dot. It's going to hit like hell, and it's going to hurt. Hang on, we're not done yet. Phase 3. This is a fun one. Phase 3 is my personal favorite phase, legit. So in Phase 3, we have a Soften Rage, okay? He's just going to cast Flames of Rebirth. Every time he casts Flames of Rebirth, he will buff himself, which increases the damage of Flames of Rebirth. Okay? Now, the Benus, you remember those, right? The ads? They're going to all spawn. Remember, we have to keep them spread out. They retain their aggro from when they died last time, so their aggro tables don't get wiped. Okay? So we need to make sure they stay spread out, because they buff each other if they die on each other, and they're going to die and get up, and then die and get up, and die and get up. I'm pretty sure it's 3 times each time. When they go down and up and down and up and down and up, we will have finished that phase, and that's a DPS check, straight up. We have to kill those ads 3 times before we actually have, before we get killed by the flames. Then we get to the final phase. Yes, there's one last phase. This one does most of the other things that we've already seen, so nothing really cool there, except there's one new thing called the Fountain of Fire. It'll be a huge AoE. It'll spawn on a player. It'll drop a puddle. The puddle will then buff the boss 8 freaking times before disappearing. Now, here's the thing. Here's the way this works. Instead of letting the... It's going to be huge. You can't... Yeah. Oh, jeez, really, Rax? Oh, man. So the way Puddle of Fire works is we have to go in one by one, and we have to eat a stack of the debuff. It gets 8 charges, right? So we have to eat 8 charges of that horrible debuff in order to ensure that the boss doesn't get that buff, right? Okay, that's everything. Let's go die. I love this fight. I do, unironically. Unjokingly. You remember all that, right? It's actually a little bit simpler than it seems. This is how... You remember how one of the complaints several of us had with the plant boss was it was too many mechanics at once? I tend to prefer this approach, when there's a lot of mechanics, but they're spread out. Rather than 15 things happening at once, there's 2 things happening, and then 2 things happening, and then 3 things happening, and 3 things happening, and so forth and so on, right? And that's what this fight is like. So there's our first ad. That's your job, Mr. Red. Kill it over here. Good positioning, Maverick. Really. So it's probably going to get up again. So there's Blackfire. Make sure to kill the Blackfires. Get some bubbles out. Okay, everyone's dead. Alright, so. Wow. Damn, that's, So then we're dead. So let's rewind to phase 1, which is what we're still in here. Can I jump off? No. Fine, then, Louis Vuitton. Kill me! Kill me! Or I swear you'll never see the light of day again. You have to drag the white fires onto the black fires. My bad. I think I brushed over that really quick because I was busy talking about all the other mechanics. But yes, that's how that works. The black fire's on the ground. We need to drag the white fires to the black fires. That's going to put a dot down. Blah, 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 blah. We were actually doing pretty good until we died horribly. And I know that sounds like a joke, but I don't mean it as one. But yeah, this... What you're seeing right now is a little bit of a preview of kind of how the WoW review is going to go, because I'm going to walk up to a boss, explain the boss to you, talk about why it's good or bad or both, and then I'm going to kill it in 10 seconds, unsynced. And, you know, then we're going to move on to the next boss. That's how a lot of the WoW raid reviews are going to go, because there's not a lot of choices on that. So, we're level 90 in reality, but at the moment we're showing up as level 50s. So being level 50, that means we are synced. if we were to do this unsynced, that would mean kill the Blackfires, kill the Blackfires. Focus fire. Good job. If we were to do this unsynced, then we would just smash through it because we're level 90. Make sense? In WoW, there is no such thing as syncing. So, the only option there is to do content unsynced. Thankfully, I have the experience necessary, having done pretty much everything in WoW at level, to be able to talk about that. I was actually just about to say make sure to drag that Bennu into a different direction, but you were already on that. Should have another Blackfire soon. Or just a Whitefire, never mind. Don't mind me. Oh, this is branding. Do we switch brands? I didn't see the brands up. No, we didn't switch brands. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't recognize the icon. That's on me. I almost got it out. I saw that coming. Let's see if we can pull something here. No, that's gonna be a wipe, because that's just gonna... Yeah, he's doing Flames of Unforgiveness. Screw it! Nope. I took it! I actually did take it, that's funny. 70% is pretty good. You notice we did hit Phase 2. Simply hitting Phase 2 is a thing. For the sake of expediency, since I have 15 minutes left, can we go ahead and unsync this? Yeah. Hate to do it, but I would like to finish Coils today. In fact, in all honesty, maybe we shouldn't even do the final fight synced at all. It's going to be a long cutscene anyways, and I am going to be going over the line. There's no denying that at this point. Just from cutscenes, we're going to go over the line here, so... I'll talk to you about the Bahamut fight. Sorry, spoilers! I've been trying not to say it this whole time. The final fight is... Bahamut. Oh, yep. Okay. That's unsynced, Ross. Yeah, sorry. In all honesty, I blame myself here. I should have just gone ahead and made a judgment call and said we should have sped up earlier at fights so we could have more time in the later fights. That's my bad. I apologize. I honestly, and I'm going to be real about this, I at no point in time thought this was going to be 5 hours of literally just Coil. I apologize. Bahamut. So, he's got Flare Breath, he's got his that's his cleave. He's going to do Mega Flare, that's cool. Certain players are going to be marked with that. It's going to do splash damage, of course it is. To be clear, Mega Flare is not a Meteor Strike. You need to spread out for that. Let's see, he does a wonderful thing. It's a tank buster, but it also tethers 2 random players. And then they have a line that in between them that hits anything that is also in between them, that also makes them drop puddles. Because screw you. And yeah, I'm going to have to hit the inn after this. Then he does Giga Flare, which is just an unavoidable attack because screw you. Yeah, no idea where we are now.
"'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether." did not think him capable.
Alizé! Alizé!
I had thought it finally over. Will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to Grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, Grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have.
We did miss a cutscene. It's... whatever. I'm gonna show it off, don't worry.
Has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable. Of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Okay, so this is a neat fight and all, but I gotta say, Bahamut looks so stupid. Not this Bahamut, the one we're about to fight. And yeah, the fact that, wow,
I have waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last.
doesn't even have a synced thing is why we are gonna have to kind of it when we come to reviewing a lot of things in WoW. If I didn't have the experience, I couldn't do it at all. It would be off the books.
Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
And those people are stupid, Brick. No, I'm just joking. I mean, just look at his chest. When we finally see him in a few minutes here, look at his freaking chest.
For the future of Eorzea!
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
I think I'm good at that. Not to undersell it, by the way, but what we're about to do is actually a bigger deal than fighting Ultima. In every way. Ultima was something that might have been able to be stopped and was being manned by a person who had goals and reason. Bahamut gets loose, that's game. Yeah, we are fighting a second calamity. Or as near to it as we'll ever get. Look at him! Look at him! God, he looks so dumb. I love it. Like his shoulders, too. Like, look where his shoulders are. His arms are, like, bent behind him. So, I already told you about Phase 1. During Phase 2, which hopefully we'll be able to see at some point or another, depending on how we idle DPS here. he's going to spawn ads. If the ads reach them, they buff him. He's also going to be casting Flare Star, because of course he will. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pulling it back, pulling it back. So there's Mega Flare. Yep, that's exactly what that looks like. We also need to, at least once, we need to show off Ankh-Arong, or Ankh-Arong, whatever the hell it's called, because I hate that friggin' spell so much. Later bosses will use Ankh. Here's Giga Flare. That's the unavoidable. Phase 2. So there's him. There's going to be some ads in a moment here. There they are. Yeah, by the way, he's going to do this thing. Yep! You knew what was coming. There's the actual ads. They're dead. Give you a nice view from the edge here. This leads to Phase 3. By the way, if you don't do Phase 2 quickly enough, it's a wipe. It's another one of those little DPS check kind of things. I guess there's a timer. Yes, yep, okay, here we go. Let's just say, come on! Here's the gusts. There's going to be a storm of Mercidia in a minute here. Yeah, all the rezzers are dead, by the way. Oh yeah, well, yeah, this is the version of the song I don't like, while we're talking about it. So there's the sins. Sorry, apparently we've got another one first. Floor Solidarity. I have done this, legit. Like I said, I've done this whole thing legit, except for frickin' Nail. This is honestly substantially better designed than Nail. Even though it still has this instant kill mechanic on the edges. So here comes our first, it's going to be a nuke. There's a dive. Mr. Red's walking, which means Mr. Red might be about to die. Nope, we lost a couple people, though. Oh, yeah. Soak it up. Soak up that death. We still haven't seen all the ads. We're still in Phase 3. Yeah, there we go. There's the storm. That should be the last ad. So then we're going to have Terra Flare in just a moment here. So make sure to heal. Oh, no, hang on. We're not done with that. Why are there so many ads? God. Sorry. I forget how many ads there are. What do you want from me? In Phase 4, there's still more ads. In Phase 4, there's actually going to be, finally, Akhmorn, or however you're supposed to actually pronounce that. So Akhmorn is funny. Akhmorn is a tank buster, but it's actually worse than that, because it's a multi-hit tank buster. You've seen FF7, right? You know how multi-hit attacks are just better than other attacks because of the fact that they have, because of how mechanics work, because of how math works. So Akhmorn, which is below 52%, by the way, will be... and it will follow the player that it is targeted. And yeah, and I was about to say, we will actually see Akhmorn a few times in later expansions, or an Akhmorn style attack. And yeah, we will have to treat it as a Meteor Strike. We'll have to soak it, otherwise we will be turbo dead. He will continue doing Mega Flare. There will be also a thing where he anchors people next to each other. Here we go. Here we go. So here's Tetra Flare, I think, is this one. This is Limit Break 3 for the tanks. I believe the first time we do this, I could be wrong about that, but I do know we need to use Neuralink for this. Okay, this is Terra. That's what I thought. This is Terra Flare. So Akhmorn should be almost immediately here. So you can see it over there. Yep, he'll do it. There it is. Here it comes. And bam! Bam! Only 2? Really? Okay, whatever. I swear there's more than 2. And honestly, just kill him. I'm actually worried about your ability to kill this boss. So just go ahead and kill him. There's the linking thing. He still does the Giga Flare thing. He still flings you because that. And he's down. That's Bahamut. As dorky as he looks, it's a good fight. I'm not sure, US Corp. I know I've seen at least 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 5, sorry. 5. Yeah, I heard you like chests, so I got a chest. Hang on. What just dropped? Anybody wants a Black Mage Staff? He dropped the Black Mage Staff. I'm gonna take that, though. Holy crap. If nobody else wants it. I don't care about the orchestra, and that's all you. Yay. Alright, so now we're just gonna be in cutscene hell for like 20 minutes.
You did it! But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
In death, but yes. I've always liked how it just kind of shuts down, you know? By the way, consider that primals are concentrated ether. Think about how much ether makes up the primal Bahamut over there. Now, believe it or not, this is actually a good thing. Remember, all that ether has been drained out of the nearby land for the last 5 years, slowly but surely. So that's going to dissipate back where it should go, effectively. This is actually going to allow the land to properly start to regenerate and restore itself. And, you know, food is going to grow better, crops are going to be more healthy, trees aren't going to wilt, etc., etc. Yeah, this is going to very severely help the world heal. This is a huge deal. So not only do we just stop another calamity, but we basically just cast Cure on the freaking land. It's another reason why it pisses me off that Coils is locked behind all this nonsense, because this is an extraordinarily important plot point. Good night, Rye. I hope to see you tomorrow.
'Tis done. He is truly gone.
Yeah, exactly, Pillars. So, no, yeah, this is main story quest. So, I think we decided gameplay for that negative.
You knew what Grandfather had become.
For locking this behind Coils.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put 2 and 2 together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alphino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough. Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Oriange must be beside himself with worry.
You like how I keep choosing Darth Vader masks for my transmog? On purpose. Okay, so, yep, so before we do that, we're gonna rush to the inn and watch an entirely too long cutscene. We could do it tomorrow. I'm actually still kind of debating, honestly. But I really hate to do that. I hate to just be like, alright, so here's Coils at the beginning of tomorrow. That just feels awful. But you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go and commit to that. I feel like, if nothing else, that'll enable me to do it from a proper perspective. Like right now, I'm tired. My eyes are burning. I'm hungry. Like, I don't have the mentality I need right now to show this off and talk about it as much as I should. And this is a lot of freaking cutscenes. So, for those of you who missed it, we have given... I've updated the HUD with our pluses and minuses. You may or may not notice that the gameplay numbers have jumped up substantially. I decided... I was thinking about it for a bit, and I can think of better fights in this game than Bahamut. But I still think it qualifies as that 2 positive barrier. I think it goes past that. So I gave 2 pluses for the Bahamut fight. I do hope you've enjoyed the Coils. This is just the day of Coils, apparently. Tomorrow we will finish Coils. Oh my god, we're never getting out of Coils. No, tomorrow we will try to kind of work our way towards Chrono Trigger. I mean... Crystal Tower. Sorry, CT. And we'll smash out some dungeons. And we'll get some class quests in if we have filler time. Remember, in about 50 minutes, that stream, the live stream is going. For those of you who want to stay up and watch that. I am not. I do request, if my viewers, my people who are in Discord are more than amenable, to give me a spoiler-free version of what happens. I would love that. No pressure, no rush. Thank you, all of you, very much for your time and attention. Kathunk.